Hello, welcome to another stream. Let's see, it is... I'm gonna actually read the date properly today, because I read the date completely incorrectly last stream, because reading is hard apparently. But it is Saturday, July 18th of 2020. I think I said the 11th yesterday, which, like, I don't know where the 11th came from, but welcome back. Good to have you guys again. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello, hello. Let's see, who do we got in chat today? Oh, we have Fixter Jake, who is first today. How's it going, Fixter Jake? And we've got Kriviki, who has set the MOTD. That was one of the things we worked on last stream, which is pretty cool. And RKJ, hello, hello. And Catherine, how's it going? Good morning, hope you're feeling better today. I'm actually feeling a little bit better today, but not 100%, you know? Hey, what's up, Axpens? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still feeling a little sick. I got a little tickle in my throat, and my insides feel like they're going to explode, which is not great. My stomach is very, very, very sad right now, but we're gonna stream. We're gonna see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Kick369, how's it going? RKJ says, should be a fun stream, them, yeah. Ken says, don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, I don't know. I felt better about streaming than I did about not streaming, so that's why we're here today. But yeah, one of the things that we worked on last stream, which was actually pretty cool, and I didn't know it was possible, is you can now, or I mean, you probably could have done this a long time ago, but I just didn't know it was possible. The channel points rewards that have a message associated with them can be detected by a chat bot or by an IRC bot. And so yeah, we added a command so that chat can or we added a channel point reward so that chat can change the result of this MOTD command. And here Kriviki set MOTD to MOTD, which is 8 out of 8, like, good job there. But the reason we did this is because you guys realized that my set today command was broken, and anyone could run it, which was totally my bad. But I'm glad that we found that and fixed that yesterday. But that totally derailed the stream, and I totally didn't get anything done after we started playing with the chatbot. But it was fun anyway. It was a really fun stream. I had a good time yesterday. Fixer Jake says, I'm working on Azure DevOps pipelines for my project. I'm running a shell script to migrate the database, which means I need to do a git pull for the latest changes in the pipeline. Thanks to the text git pull returns our errors. We love Microsoft. Oh, are you using oh, you could pipe standard error to standard out, or there's an option. Let's see, Azure pipeline standard error not. There's like a standard error, like ignore. Fail on standard error, yeah, you want to set this to false. Fail on standard error. And that'll fix that. Or you can pipe standard error to standard out. And that'll fix things as well. But yeah, I've run into that too, Fixter Jake. Although I believe it's false by default. So maybe you have it set to true? I don't know. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? How's it going? Welcome back, and Nerdy Laka. Miguel says, what did you and Juice end up doing? Did you climb any trees? We basically just ate soup and grilled cheese and just kind of lounged around and, you know, tried to feel better about ourselves because I think Juice is sick too, so it was you know, basically just a sick party. Which, you know, sometimes it's nice to just lay around and do nothing, but that was yesterday. Hey, what's up, Block Mini? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing better than I am. Maybe false equals true. Oh, Fixer Jake says, I'm using an SSH task to do it on the remote server. Oh, so the remote server is erroring out on standard error. Which I believe is the default behavior of PowerShell. Maybe not PowerShell, maybe, oh, I forgot the plushies today. Oh no, I forgot the plushies. Yeah, I knew I forgot something to set up something. Let me set up some plushies for you guys. Which plushies do we want today? Let's see. We can set up Rora. She there? Okay, cool. And I think we'll have Katie. We haven't had Katie in a while. There's Katie and Lola hanging out in the background. We have plushies now. I forgot the plushies. I'm sorry, chat. I had one job. Oh no, now my cables are stuck. Alright, we're back. RJ says fuzzy logic. Oh, yeah. Indeed. Hey, what's up, Andre Perazza? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fixer Jake says it's just a bash script, but I just checked the docs and it's an option, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Nice. Hey, what's up, Python who says if my study guide has 12 essay questions, but only 9 will appear on the exam, and may only have to do 4 of those questions on the exam, do I only need to study for 7 questions? Because at most 3 of those 7 questions will not show up, leaving 4 that I studied to select. I mean, seems legit to me. If you really want to min-max it, you could do that. I would probably end up just studying all of them, you know? RJ says you should get a plushie cam like some streamers have pet cams. Yeah, we just have line the right hand side with cameras like keyboard cam, plushie cam, face cam, cam. We could have a camera for the camera. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Bilbo Swaggins? Welcome back. Hello. Knuckle Eric says pre-commit plushie when? What would the pre-commit plushie be? Because I can't use the original mascot, so would it just be the logo? Have you guys seen the original mascot? Have I shown that on stream? Let me see if I can find the original one. Oh no, why? Oh, Azure, or not Azure. GitHub Actions was down last night. Again? An unexpected error occurred while executing this workflow. Please submit a new support request. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking thanks. Fucking thanks, GitHub Actions. You had one job. Let's see. What was the... That one's 6 years ago, so it's not this one. It's this one, 3 years ago. What did I change 3 years ago on this file? Hey, Bilbo Swaggins, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, friend. Okay. But yeah, this is the new logo that I edited. Update branding. That's a nice way to say fuck Yelp. Oh, it used to be called Precommit Darwin. That's what it is. So we're gonna go to history. Not blob, we want history, right? History? Bug. How do I? Oh, it's commits. So if we look at this, and then we should be able to view this file. Anyway, this is what the old precommit mascot was before I had to remove it because it has a little Yelp logo here. It's super subtle, but it has a little Yelp logo there. What song is this? We're at a different spot in the playlist today. So it's this one. Bilbo Swaggin says, why did you stop working for Lyft? I was part of the COVID-related layoffs where they laid off 19% of employees. Michaela says, I figured Knackle Eric was talking about setting up automation for placing plushies. That would be crazy. Knackle Eric says, it's time for pre-commit mascot, same release date as pre-commit CI. Yeah, maybe. Michaela says it's ugly anyways. I mean, it's also the same as Yelp's error page, although the pre-commit one came first. But you can kind of see, like, this one was designed to be in a circle, so like the designer didn't bother like making this part look good because it was supposed to be circle cropped here, like this one is. So you can see like the weird part down here was not cropped properly. But anyway, these are actually the same, but slightly different, but done by the same designer. Handsome Black Mini, hello. Mr. Jake says, still failing with the fail and standard error sent to false. Are you SSHing to a Windows machine or to a Linux machine? Because that changes things as well. Michaela says, I didn't even realize music was playing. I love when it's quiet. So there are like construction people outside today. Maybe not construction people. It's like the owner's son uses the back garage as a workshop, and very rarely does he show up and actually do workshopping, but today they're like playing these like really long metal tubes. And I mean, I helped build my dad's house, so I know a lot about construction and like putting up, you know, drainage, as well as like laying pipes for faucets and stuff. And like, I've never seen anything like what they have outside right now, so I'm very confused, like very intrigued at what they're working. I guess I could have walked out there and be like, hey, what are you using these pipes for? But I didn't. But they're like these very, very long, twisty metal tubes. It almost looks like a snake. If you've used a snake to like fish out junk in a drainage thing. But they're like tubes and not like you know, springy things. So I don't know what's going on with that. But if you hear some noise, then that's what's going on. Hungry Hippo has redeemed play type racer with chat. Let me catch up on chat and then we'll do that. Sounds good. Hey, it's at Paul's Modeling Company, who's got a Dorito chip. There's just a Doritos chip emote. That's awesome. Python says, did Yelp use Nginx? Yes, Yelp used Nginx. They also used HA Proxy, and I believe they've moved almost all of their stuff to Envoy now, or some of their. I think they've replaced the HA Proxy part of Synapse HA Proxy with Envoy. But otherwise, it's basically the same though. Bilbo Swang says, I'm sorry to hear that. I was laid off from my business intelligence job. 20% of my company was let go. Glad to know I'm not alone. Crazy that someone as skilled and advanced as you was let go. Yeah, I mean, it was like a bad setup of a bunch of things came together all at once. And that's just the way things go. Bidoof should be the pre-commit logo. Touch the Bidoof. I'm touching the Bidoof. Anyway. That's great. Victor Jake says, no, it's Linux. That's weird. That's really weird. You should get a logo made by the guy that made the Krita and KDE logos. Am I gonna regret Googling the KDE logo? This logo? Or like this little dude? Press kit. KDE clip art. This guy? The hands are really unsettling for some reason. But anyway, kind of cute. Laying pipe. Did I really say laying pipe? Okay, we're got up to the point. Let's do type racer. Typeracer.com. Race your friends. Okay, I'm gonna paste this link in chat. You gotta copy and paste it because Twitch is slightly broken. Oh, they should put a slash here. That's why it's broken. But anyway, click join race and we'll do some of the old type racer. I've not done any keyboard today, so this is zero warm up type racer. So you guys are gonna kick my ass, especially Michaela. Michaela is always super good at this. But anyway, let's go. God damn it. Second place. This is actually kind of the fastest I've typed in quite a long time, so also we got some speedy typists in the chat today. Holy shit. We got 4 people at like 90 plus. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, Michaela wins again, as usual. Alright, you guys want to do one more round? We'll do one more round. Does it start? Okay, it starts in 4 seconds. We'll do one more round. I'm sure more of you will beat me this time. But 123 was pretty good. I don't know if I've gotten that good in a while. Oh, I gotta click join. I gotta click join on my own race. Okay. Why is this not letting me put the thing in the box? Ah! No! No! Oh, I screwed up right at the end. I was going so well up until the end. I was like 140, 150. And then at the end, 70. No! I was doing so well. But anyway, that was fun. Thank you for redeeming that, Hungry Hippo. It's always fun to do some type speeding there. And now I'm back over 100 on my average, so that's good too. But GG's to all. Updated version said, I don't know, like coolant pipes or fridges and stuff? Maybe. But the thing is, it's like 30 feet long of pipe. It's like a very, very long pipe. I don't know what that's about. Miguel says, our type takes like 12 hours to drain, so we have one of those snick things too. Ooh. Nagler says, use my typing game app I made, it's really bad. Okay, let's look at it. Alex says you should add something for 20k points. What should I add? Dev typers to promote developer content. Okay. What? How? Oh God. Accessibility. Oh, you're fucking me. I can't type the curly quotes. Wait, that one's not a curly quote? What is going on here? Alright, fuck it. That was interesting. Well, there's some stuff that you gotta fix there, but it seems kind of cool. Mascot. I think I have first scan. Yeah, we read that. Caps lock fucked me. Python got first. RKJ says, have you been following the PEP 622 discussions at all? No, I've been trying to stay out of that. I have not followed it at all. I kind of hope that it's like, I kind of hope that it's like not so complicated by the time it lands, but I also really don't want to get super involved with that. But I Hate Chemistry says, my skills have diminished ever since I stopped playing RuneScape. Yeah, I think I've gotten worse since I don't use AOL Instant Messenger anymore too. I feel you there. Hungry Hippo says, how the hell do you type so fast, Michaela? What is your keyboard, QWERTY or Dvorak? It's just a Razer QWERTY thing. Oh. Are you on performance enhancing drugs? Python says, I use caffeine for Overwatch. I see. I Hate Chemistry says, you can press Control Backspace to erase a word. Oh. Oh. Accuracy 0.86%. I imagine it's supposed to be 86% or something. I demand keyboard cam. Cheaters, heretics, yeah. I bought it with WoW Gold a full 4 years ago and never actually played it. Oh, Overwatch? You could buy it with WoW Gold? What? How does that work? Let's see. Fix Jake says, I got a new desk monitor stand-in yesterday, so I spent a good few hours getting set up, and it looks epic. Ooh, let's check out your setup. Whoa. That looks dope. That's also like a really cool screen background. How do you guys find these screen backgrounds that are like multi-monitor backgrounds? Because mine is just like the same background, but it's on all 3 screens, which ends up not working out so well. Do I have it on my desktop? Yeah. So I just have the same desktop background in 3 different ones. I happen to pick one that was like high enough resolution that it looks fine on 4K. It's not great on 4K because I can see the pixels, but I don't know. I took an 8K background and just slapped it up here, so. But yeah, that looks pretty dope. What is this thing over here? like a volume meter, or well, you look like you do a bunch of stuff with sound, which I know nothing about. I guess I don't know nothing about. I used to be a sound tech in middle school. Yeah, in middle school, I did sound tech. And so I had like, you know, a mixer and like did a bunch of stuff for media production class. And it was kind of cool. I knew most of the things, but I think I've forgotten almost all of it because I haven't done it in what I would have been 13. So I haven't done it in like 16 years. So more than half my life ago, I did sound tech. But yeah, it's been a while. Stuff about Blizzard accounts. Google image wallpaper, and then go to tools, then size and exact, and put it in the exact resolution you want. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm too fucking lazy for that. I think I have time for that. Nah. Hungry Harpo says not as nice as Fixter Shakes. Ooh, that's still a decent setup. But actually looks nice and cozy. It looks similar, like you guys have a similar desk though. But yeah. Master Tech says, I know some sound stuff. Necklaire says, one guy was nice enough to send a PR to fix a function. Oh, for your type racer? Hacked Together says, kind of a bit jank. I basically stopped working on it once the competition ended. I see. Hey, what's up, Parson? Who says, Anton Kyo? What's up, chat? hello, Parson. FedEx guy left the desk at the bottom of my apartment stairs yesterday, so the box was 130 pounds, so that sucked. Shit, dude. Did you have somebody to help you at least? Because that's a lot to pull upstairs at once. Okay. But anyway, let me show you guys what I want to actually work on today, and hopefully we'll actually work on it instead of, you know, fucking around with chat commands. Actually, what is the MOTD right now? Did somebody set it? It's still MOTD. I think Curvy did that. But yeah, what we were doing yesterday is, well, what we started working on, but I didn't actually get anywhere, is we were trying to make it so that this link actually goes somewhere interesting. So right now it just goes to example.com. And so I need to set up some like database tables for this and kind of figure out the data flow, and then how we're going to render a page that shows the pre-commit output and how we're going to capture the output, because we're not doing any of those things right now. But it probably is going to involve a bunch of refactoring and some other cool stuff like that. So we'll see what happens there. Hungry Hungaripa says that's one way to keep the nerds in shape. Leave their desk at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah. This is also like, I'm not wearing a new shirt today, but this is not a shirt I wear very often, and I just remembered why I don't wear it very often. And that's because it's like thicker than all of my other shirts, so I feel kind of warm in the shirt. So I'm actually gonna go turn down my AC. Actually, where's my remote? Oh, never mind. I got a remote. Pure laziness. Pure laziness. It would have been easier, but the desk was 6 feet long. It's also super awkward to get a grip on. That makes sense. No, I don't know an example.com. I just use that because it's a good placeholder. Because it has fewer buttons to unbutton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 6 buttons. I think it's the standard number of buttons. Shouldn't you turn up the AC? Well, turn down the temperature, which will increase the AC, I guess. I guess I'm gonna turn the fan setting too. Yeah, there we go. Think that'll work? Can you guys hear the beeping, by the way? It definitely like does crazy beeping. You can change the DNS record. Oh, for example.com? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Exodus Pavilion? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Solo says shirtless stream at 10k followers. I think that's against TOS. Hungry Harper says we need 6 gifted subs. It's true. That is how that works. Yeah, I mean, we need to actually make this have a real URL with the actual data. So I need to figure out how I want to do this. We started looking at how other CI systems do this, and so we're gonna look at this. But by the way, I use Hannah Montana Linux. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No need to add Linux, just say you're on Hannah Montana. FBI, open up! Yeah. No one knows how DNS works. Don't be silly. I kind of know how DNS works. The ladies in the chat might want this for the 24-hour stream. And I don't know that that's gonna happen. I don't know. That's not gonna happen. Hey, what's up, LefXYZ? Welcome back. And Void Rose, hello, hello. A blind orphan says, what is he making? Okay, yeah, let's talk about what we're doing today. You use Hannah Montana Linux? Right, right. Okay, so we're working on this project that I've been working on for quite a while now. I think it's 2 months in development. But I've been working very slowly because I've mostly been doing it on stream. But I'm working on Precommit CI, which is intended to be a continuous integration system that's purpose-built for the pre-commit linting and code formatting framework. And the idea behind it, well, the first version is going to be just for GitHub, although it will also work for other CI providers once I get around to doing those. But it's going to be essentially a zero configuration setup. So you already have a configuration file that makes your local development tooling work. The CI system will just use that. It will have fast and correct caching. You can currently kind of simulate this with other CI providers, but their eviction is either too fast or it's difficult to get it completely correct. And Precommit CI has the ability to do both of those, and do it incrementally and make it super speedy. And this is the feature that I really want for other people that commit to my repositories, which is that if there are code formats that happen as part of the CI setup, it will push those changes automatically back to the PR, so that the submitter won't need to make their own pull requests like that. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? What the hell just happened? I think I just got spammed by followers. These all seem fake. They're all named the same way too. What the fuck happened? Okay, so we gotta fix this too. God, I hate when this happens. Why do people do this? Why would somebody spam my channel with fake followers? I don't understand. How do I skip all these? How do I pause? Wait. I don't know how to Streamlabs. Did that work? Did that stop them? Are they done? No. Oh! Is it this button? Let me click that button. I think last time I did this, I just refreshed the overlay and that made it go away. But hang on a sec while I figure out why I have just been spammed with fake followers. Swear to God. If they're gonna where's Bang Homeland? We need Bang Homeland, guys. But hang on, I just gotta click some of these so that I know where this actually starts in my Streamlabs overlay. Also, it really bothers me that they're marked as unread. So hang on a sec, and then we'll refresh the overlay, and then I'll resume the thing. Okay, I've done that. And did someone actually real follow in this? Because if I missed you, I'm sorry. It looks like Bandog followed, and that one might be legit. But thank you for the follow, Bandog. Welcome to the stream. Let me fix my overlay so that we can restart this again. Streamlabs notifications. So the easiest way that I've seen to do this is to delete one of the characters and then say, okay, and then Streamlabs is like, somebody broke your widget. And then fix it, and then press play, and hopefully that will have fixed the overlay. Let me just try and redo one of these and see if it works. Okay, cool. That was one of the fake followers, so ignore that guy. Fuck you, content doors. Why would you do this? But anyway. Let me catch up on chat. Why do people do this? I don't understand. Vendor says, I haven't been able to catch your streams lately, been busy with work. How's the progress been going with the CI? It's actually going really well. We got our first end-to-end run happening. I can actually show that real quick. Git clone github.com asatilli/demo2 asatilli2/demo. That's what it is. Git branch. If we check out asatilli patch 1, git commit amend, no edit, and git push origin head-f. If we watch the, which run is this? The runner, it triggers a webhook on this one, so we should see a webhook here. And then we'll see a work on the PR job, and then we'll see execution here, and it should currently have an in progress status. And when this completes, I don't know why, but the first run of Podman every day takes fucking forever, so this usually won't have that lag, but it does have it today. And then it updates it by saying it's successful. So that's what we have working so far. And the thing that we're going to be working on today is making this details link work, because it currently doesn't work. Oh, and the last part of pre-commit CI is it'll have an auto-updating feature similar to Dependabot. And if you guys aren't familiar with pre-commit, which I don't know how you wouldn't be if you've been in my channel before, but pre-commit is a linter and code formatter framework that I created. The basic idea behind pre-commit is you set up a config file with all of the tools that you want to run. It knows how to integrate with Git hooks, and it also knows how to install and then run those tools. And so that's the TLDR. Kayla says, oh, this one seems like a risky click because it's got weeb in the URL. Okay, this is fine. There's nothing lewd about this. This is like pretty cutesy though. It looks like it's pretending to be macOS though. Definitely not a macOS imitation. Yeah. Kayla says, when are you switching to JSON 5? I don't. Probably never. iChemistry says those pesky eviction policies. Yes, indeed. FixJay says that happened to Jeff like 2 days ago. iChemistry says, can you disable notifications for new accounts? I can, but I'm not sure that all of these are new accounts. But yeah, they were all super fake. Oh, there were fucking 1,000 of them? What the fuck? I don't want to get banned. Spammed my channel with 1K plus fake followers. Can you purge them? Hey, what's up, Sunbaev99? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I just pinged Juice. Maybe she'll do something about it because she is Twitch staff. But yeah, that was a fuck ton of followers, so that's really annoying. I don't know why they did that, but anyway. Fitzy Codes thing says, was about to say, I wonder if it's Twitch wide or focused on the dev community. This has happened for me before. Fatality says, I just followed for real. Well, welcome to the stream, Fatality. Sorry I missed you in all of the spam, but welcome. Good to have you. Hang followers, yeah, there's no command there. Mindful Fox says, adjective plus noun plus number, am I a bot? Mindful Fox 11, are you a bot? That would be actually pretty amazing if I had like a 16-month sub bot. Actually, I think Mindful Fox, I think you've been subbed longer than my chatbot. Yeah, you've been subbed longer than my chatbot, which is actually kind of amazing. So good job on that one. Murtanow says, keep up the good work. Thanks, Murtanow. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Flush38 says, I saw the same mass follow spam on another stream earlier today. Hey, what's up, Swills? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Swills is also a streamer, although, have you been streaming recently? I feel like I haven't seen you stream, but check out Swills' channel. Leave him a follow if you like my content. He does packaging for BSD, which is pretty cool. Welcome, content board, right? Fatality is supposedly real. I believe it. Celeste says, we must protect this house! Okay, so if you guys don't know the meme behind Bang Homeland, this same thing happened to me in like 2018, and the chat bot, the bots all spammed, actually let me see if I can find it. The bots all spammed, they not only did a follow spam, but they also spammed Twitch chat, and Homeland. Yeah, so they spammed this message in chat in Russian, which, if we go to Google Translate, translates to what? Detect English. We will protect our homeland, and so that's why that's a thing. But it was pretty amusing. I think it's the only time that I've put my chat into sub-only mode, and I think a bunch of people subbed, and I felt bad because they were just like, I want to talk still. But. Anyway, that's what that's about. That's the meme. Hey, what's up, demo? Hello, welcome back. Hila says, what about the and more? Oh, I'm not so sure what this is gonna be. There's probably gonna be other stuff that I implement, but this is what I plan to get for the V1 at least working. But yeah. Levinson says, I want to get into testing and pre-commits, so it's pretty easy to get started with both of those. For pre-commits, let me put this up because it's a little bit easier, a little bit more interesting than nothing to do over and over and over. But yeah, it's pretty easy to get started with pre-commit at least. I've put up a quick quick start guide which shows you how to go through setting up pre-commits and then setting up your first configuration in a repository. And so whoops, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, here's a basic configuration that you can set up here. There's also a link to a bunch of other hooks that are supported, and you can also grab configurations from any repository that uses pre-commit by looking at this file. And it's basically pre-commit install. You probably want to run this during your first time, and then you're good to go. But that's basically the setup there. PyTest, or getting started with testing, is also pretty similar. You just basically install your testing tool that you want and start writing some unit tests. Of course, writing unit tests isn't always easy, but it's pretty easy to install it and get going with that. Hey, what's up, Pymo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And Chris, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. Celeste says it's REM. What do you mean REM? What do you mean REM? What's REM? Yeah, it's legitimately 1,000 follows because we passed 5,000 last stream, and now I'm at 6,200, which is there's no fucking way that 1,000 people are gonna follow me in one stream. So it's definitely fake. And they all followed at the same time. So yeah, abusing relationships with staff. I mean, she's busy today, so I don't think we'll see any G-Spox today. Fitzy says that C# Fritz got 1K plus. Not sure you did, unless I missed something. Yeah, I also got 1K plus, so probably the same bot, the same annoying person. I don't know why they would do that, but looks like there were some other people mixed in that were real people too. So I probably missed some. So sorry about those that I missed. But if I missed you, just comment in chat, and I will welcome you to the stream as I do with everyone else. Hey, what's up, Ben Get Hum? Welcome back. Good to see you again. A blind orphan says I'm not real. Hey, what's up, vodka? Hello. What do you got in Russian for me today? What is this? Am I gonna regret translating this on stream? I might regret translating this. Oh, it's just hello. Well, hello. No regrets there. Hey, what's up, Prats? How's it going? Helonthony. Architect says, smells like feature creep to me. Don't let your PM see that. All right, Juice, you can't see that bullet point there. And more is lies, pure lies. Celeste says, Rem is the cute anime character that you showed on the desktop. Oh, I see. I see. Fizzy thing says, oh wow, disregard my previous message then. Holy hell, yeah. Colmo Code says, GPT-3 will make bots so much worse. Maybe. Also, welcome. I'm not sure I've seen you before. Oh, and you just followed. Welcome to the stream, Colmo Codes. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your day is going well. Michaela says, I blame Sarcastic Dante. Wow, why would it be Sarcastic Dante's fault? Chemistry says, what is continuous integration? So the basic idea behind continuous integration, well, the way that I think about it is just like, I almost used CI to explain CI. That was gonna be dumb. Why is my scenes all annoying? So the basic idea behind continuous integration is anytime you make a commit or like make a change, it will validate that change and show that things are correct. CI can come in many forms. Like some forms of CI are just to like run unit tests against your project. Some are to like check whether it integrates well with another like third party or secondary application. I'm particularly targeting linting and code formatting to make sure that your code fits the proper standards that your repository is set up and decided upon. And yeah, that's what I'm worrying about. But why is this open? How did I possibly open this? Oh no. Please, voice, don't go away. I want to stream. But yeah, I have a sore throat and my stomach feels awful, so that's me being sick, but hopefully things will be fine. RKJ says CI is the endless quest to get green badges on your repo. Yeah. Miguel says, is Grunt.js a CI thing? No, it's more of like a build tool. I guess you could run it in CS, in CI, but yeah. Bandog says, regards from Munich. Hello, Bandog. Good to have you. Colma Code says, so many crappy ways to do declarative programming tasks. It's true. It's kind of true. But yeah, hopefully that answers your questions. I hate chemistry. But yeah, let's try and figure out, I'm probably going to do some like data modeling stuff here and see how things work out with this, and figure out what data we want to store and how we want to store it. Hey, what's up, Basic PH? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you as always. Pregment CI. I recorded a video before the stream, so that's why I was in this directory. We can just leave those all running. Okay, so if we're looking at our build, we absolutely want this to be in the output. We want to probably also get the duration for the runtime as well as the build time. So we'll need to modify some stuff in our builder to handle that. Builder. I should really stop this habit. I should really fix this habit of typing nano and get to the point where I just type Abby. Should I really do this? Should I say like echo no type Babby, you fool? Oh, actually I probably need this to be sh-c no type Babby, you fool. And so now when I do this, what? What? How did this fuck up so poorly? Oh, I see. We need another echo. Okay. Alright. I think we'll try that. We'll see how it goes. Cracker3434 says, hi, comrade! Hello! Welcome to stream. We will protect our homeland, indeed. Alias Vim equals Babby? I don't use Vim all that much. Michaela says, I know, right? Didn't you name it Babby because you would type Babby accidentally all the time for nano? Indeed, that is what would happen. Sarcastic Dante has changed the MOTD to alias Vim equals Emacs. Flesh says, what if you break Babby with a weird broken color theme? Then I type \nano. This will avoid aliases. Which chat actually taught me this. It has to do with like weird escaping. This also works as well to open up nano. So sometimes I do need to use nano or vim to unbreak stuff. Hey, what's up, Gankadoodle? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Kayla says his horrible accent / impressions are going to ruin that voice for sure. Parsa says, did you use sh-c in order to be able to type bang dollar after that? So if I didn't do sh-c, if I didn't do that, so if I just did alias nano equals echo no type Babby you fool. If I had just done this, then if I did nano hi, it would have typed no type Babby you fool hi. So the subshell is to get rid of all the arguments after it. It's a little cheeky. It's actually why this well, you guys can't even see that. Let me open it on the other screen. It's why this one is so fucking wacky. Is because I wanted cry to print a sad face here, and I also wanted cry -- softly to also print a sad face there. Oh, this is missized. I am the professional streamer. But yeah, I wanted cry to not have arguments here. So that's what this is. And in order to put a single quote inside of a single quote inside of a double quote inside of a single quote, I needed to do a whole fuck ton of quote escaping here. So that's what all of this is about. Hey, what's up, Leronix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But it started out as, I think I did it with Python. So I did schlex.quote echo sad face. So we need to escape this, and we need to type schlex properly. Schlex.quote. So we end up with this as our first stage, and then we need to do this, I think. Alright, so you can't do that. Okay, so L1 equals this. And then sh-c L1. So that's the first level of quoting. And then we need to quote this one more time. So we need to do schlex.quote this guy. And that's how you end up with this fucking disaster of a command. But yeah, it's a little bit wild. It's why things are a mess there. But yeah, that's why I did sh-c there, parse it. Boydress says, Anthony, don't mess with us. We will protect our homeland no matter what you do. Sounds good. Fixer Jake says, I mistyped nano as Babby for the first time yesterday. Nice. Nice. See, it's time for you to switch to Babby, man. Type Babby, you fool. Hi. Yes. That cry command makes me want to cry. Yeah, it's pretty fucking wild there. I don't even have understand right now. Sarcastic Dante with the juice speak cry, indeed. But yes. Schlexing, quoting, shenanigans. Okay, so the way this actually works is, if you want to type a double quote in a shell, you can wrap it in single quotes. And if you want to type a single quote in a shell, you can wrap it in double quotes. But if you want to type a single quote next to a double quote, or you wanted to do both, you could do this. However, there will be a space in between the two. But in Bash, you can butt quotes up next to each other, and they will join their strings together. And so this is a single quote followed by a double quote. But in this case, I need a double quote in a single quote in a double quote in a single quote. Or sorry, a single quote in a double quote in a single quote in a double quote in a single quote. So you have to alternate back and forth the quoting to do the opposite quotes. Kayla says, Anthony, please. Sarcastic Dante missed out on the fun. Yeah, there was a bunch of follow bots. So we got 1,200 followers like that, but they're all fake, and presumably Twitch banned them all. But yeah. Yep. Anyway, someone was trying to get me to 10,000 followers, probably. Hey, what's up, Bruno Devs? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well, Bruno. Perza says, don't mind her, she's just being passive-aggressive, aka she wants you. Pratt says, I pip installed Babby, tried to open it, and then instantly opened Sublime Text. I guess, long way to go. I mean, if you use non-terminal editors, I don't blame you at all, Prats. Like, you know, if that's your jam, like, stick to it. I'm not gonna try and change your ways. Sublime Text is just a fine way to do code editing. Sarcastic Dante says, you have to respect your elders, Cap. Wait, which one of you is older? I don't know that I can ask that. Is that not a thing that I can ask? I feel like that's not something I can ask. I hate chemistry says, we went for determining what we were going to do today. Schlexing. To Schlexing. Yes, we did go straight to Schlexing. I guess we can get back to what we need. So let's write up some notes. Notes. We already have a notes. Oh, this is my AWS notes. Move notes, AWS notes.md. Babby results notes.md. Okay, so we definitely want build duration. We actually probably want queue wait duration, which will probably be a couple seconds. We want the build duration, and then we want the run duration. So we definitely want all of these durations. We'll have status, so this will be either pending, error, or failure, or success. These will match the GitHub failures. We'll probably have a status message. And this will probably only be used for the error state. Actually, we'll probably just have a status message. It'll be used for error, failure, and success. And I guess pending. Status message. Pending, error, failure, success. So one of those. Status message. We'll have these durations. We'll do what, just two space tabs today for some reason. But also this is Twitch, so no one cares. RJ says, and a cute cat gif, but only if the checks pass. I guess we could probably put cat gifs on there, although someone will probably be like, oh, this cat gif is burning my eyes. You are the worst person ever. I'm never using your service because you posted a cat gif. Did I tell you guys about that? Someone got really mad at me for posting a ship it cat gif. Like super fucking mad. For no good reason. Cat's optional. Yeah, so we want durations. I want to display all of the like source repositories and versions just so people can reproduce this. Oh, we also probably want the pre-commit Docker image, so the image that ran this thing. The pre-commit plugin. I see you. I hate chemistry. I see you. Let's see. We probably want the run output. We want, build failure output. Build failure output. Optional. Run output is optional. I guess that'll be part of the build. Oops. Kind of try and put these in order. Queue wait duration. Build duration. Probably put the durations first. Build duration, build failure output, optional. Run duration. And we'll probably have the build repositories. So repo rev actual SHA. So that way people could reproduce this or figure out what's different here. Picture Jake says, could add a hidden field in the config to add a random cat gif on success. Yeah, I could. There is actually, I already started making a hidden field that would let people do something like this. Where's the little thingy thing? Oh, here it is. Allow CI key. This basically allows just a non-checked mapping type in the middle of the config that would allow someone to configure pre-commit CI. But I don't know how pre-commit CI is going to get configured yet, so I don't know if anything's going to happen there. Hey, what's up, Jeff Kang? Thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime, and welcome to the stream. Good to have you. But yeah, we could put a cat gif inside this CI thing here. First it says alias nano equals sh-c echo t. This doesn't work in Sigwin. Really? Alias nano equals sh-c echo t. It works fine for me. What's wrong with your Sigwin, Parsit? Looks like it works to me. But I don't know what's going on with your Sigwin. Works on my computer. But yeah, I have tentative way to configure pre-commit CI at some point. I should have alphabetized these. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, these are not alphabetized at all. I think repos is the important one, and then everything after is alphabetized. Yeah, I should have put this up here. Oh well. Oh well. It looks like I had intention here. I mean, it was kind of like weird / slightly misguided intention, but oh well. So this is actually a one-to-many relation. But yeah, Is there any other information that I want from this? Oh, we also need to know, like, what triggered this? So like the branch / tag / PR and the revision that we ran. So this like comes from the source. There's actually a lot of fucking data in this. Let's actually see. Pre-commit CI web app. What other stuff do we get out of here? Oh, we want to know the repository, of course. Repository. Determine the installation ID. We do if we want to re-trigger this, so we actually need all of this fucking data to re-trigger. Yeah. So we need source. What is this? Oh, source commit. That's what we source. Installation ID, source, owner. There's a lot of junk here. Oh, this ref is the same as this here. Source, repository ID. This is gonna be a chunky table. It's gonna be a real chunky table. It says it doesn't work if I put my alias in my bash profile. What the hell? I did source it. So that's the thing about bash profile. Bash profile is only run on login shells. So it's possible that your bash profile is just being skipped. Because normally it won't run, like, ever. I think, if I recall correctly. Thick tables. Yes, RKJ. This table's going to be quite the snack. Source repo ID. Status commit status context. Status commit status context. I think we also need that too. But it doesn't say that nano is not found. Huh, weird. A chemistry says, are you using a relational database? So here's the thing. I've gone super back and forth on this. The cheapest thing to do in AWS, the cheapest thing to do in AWS is Dynamo. Amazon AWS free tier. The reason for this is there is a perpetually free Dynamo setup. Storage? No, I probably meant database. Database and always free. So there's it's 25 gigs of storage and 200 million requests per month for free for Dynamo. So if I use this document store, I can basically run my data store for free. That said, almost all of my data is actually somewhat relational, which is kind of annoying, and I have almost no experience working with NoSQL document stores. So I'm like super out of my water, or like out of my comfort zone on like building something on top of Dynamo. So yeah, Aurora is available, but it's actually not listed here as the trial of Aurora. RDS, yeah. Yeah, so there is like a trial version of RDS, which would give me you know, a relational store. But it's not perpetually free, so I would have to pay for it eventually. It's not super expensive though, so like it is an option. But until this thing like actually has a pro tier, it's kind of hard for it to, you know. What a list of things. Netflix and then the Veterans Affairs. quite an interesting selection there. Pricing. Where's... I looked at this before. Make this a little bit bigger so it untriggers the mobile view here. Where's the like generic one? They have like a non I think it's this one, where you don't pay by instance, you pay by units, and they do the hosting part. Serverless pricing. Yeah, this is the one where I was looking at. No instances to manage, which I would rather not manage instances if I can get away with it. And it's 6 cents per ACU per hour. So let's say that I used, what, 2 gigs of memory, corresponding CPU and networking. So what? 6 cents. Is it 0.6 cents? Or is it $0.06 times 24 times 30 times 12? I guess I could have just done times 365. So like 520 bucks per unit per year, which is actually kind of expensive. Hey, what's up, Retramore? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But in theory, you should be able to represent most relational models if you know you're querying in a document store. So I could probably, like, you know, work with somebody who knows more about the shit than I do, and hopefully they would help me, you know, set up these sorts of these sorts of dynamo tables that I would want. But for now, I'm just faking it with SQLite. So I'm kind of deferring the like data storage problem till later, and just like making kind of a hacky approximation in SQLite. But yeah. Alex says, I used Mongo for like 2 years and hated it. Used it again recently and still kind of hate it, but it's way better than I remember. I've lost so much sleep to Mongo. What a fucking mess. Chemistry says DynamoDB supports ACID transactions. It does, yes. LeftXYZ says, what do you want to use it for? I want to use it for a couple of things in Precommit CI. So there's a couple data models. So let me show you the main ones. What is my IP address? I go to this 9101. So one of the models that we have is the user model. So when we log in, we have a username here. This is associated with a service and some ID information. But that's one of the models. This one's very simple because you know, it's just a user. And the user is associated with installations. So this is an installation. So like one of the installations is for the Acetuli 2 user / organization. And then an installation contains repositories. So these are the 2 repositories that are configured for this installation, and you can actually change them. So if I go here, oh, and you can actually see that I have already changed it, but the way that I have set up installations is actually kind of broken. So yeah, my modeling is not perfect right now, and actually it'll hit a API endpoint that I have not implemented here. So there's some problems there. But if I go here and then I remove this, I think this actually works. Maybe. Yeah, so it kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't, based on the way that my model is set up, because it's really just kind of a mess. But yeah, so that's those models, and then I really just have runs on top of that. So it's not that many models, and it's not that many relations, and I could just do like in-memory joining to do this and like be super fucking lazy about it. But then my query workload gets pretty heavy, and I'm not actually taking advantage that much of, you know, it being a document store. But I don't know. I need to like draw out all of, well, first I need to get a prototype working, and then I need to draw out all of my data models and you know, querying patterns. But I could probably change some of my UI such that the query patterns are a little bit simpler. But yeah. Kilo says, I thought ACID was something that every database did /had /whatever. No, you can, I mean, any good database has all those. But, you know, document stores and NoSQL in general tends to skimp out on some of the ACID qualities to deliver performance instead. Kilo says, you need BTTV so you can add this emote to your channel. I don't know what BTTV is, but but this is the Hackerman's emote. It's pretty funny. I Hate Chemistry says the issue is when your database is distributed, the CAP theorem says you can't be consistent if you are available and partition tolerant. Yes, that is indeed true. Falconlax says, when did you start coding? I actually have a YouTube video for this. That I answered recently, I think. I guess I didn't specifically talk about when I started coding, but I talked about like the first bit of coding that I did. Where did I do that? How did you get started with programming? This one. So you can check out that one there. Left says, are you thinking of having a single service? Do you mean like a single web app? Kind of. I actually know that I already need to have at least the web app plus this worker plus this worker, plus one other worker that'll just be croned. So I already know that I need kind of like 3 or 4 components. They'll be loosely coupled, but like this does essentially one thing. Like this does the running of the jobs, This is really just a spin loop for debouncing PRs, because there's like a merge check that you need to run before you can actually start executing due to the way that PRs work, which is kind of annoying. But yeah. But yeah, essentially one service. It should be pretty straightforward. I'm planning to put the website in Lambda. I hate Lambda, but like it's a very cheap way to run it. So, and I'm not concerned about the latency. And in general, like it will be up most of the time. So, or like it will have access most of the time. So the latency won't actually be that big of a deal. It's really just like startup time when people don't view it very often. And I don't care about the latency for GitHub webhooks, so it's fine to do that. Kurviki says, do you have a YouTube video for command line? You mean just like using the command line in general? I don't. But I could probably do like basics of the command line. Video, idea, command line, basics. I could probably go through some of the programming notes that my brother and I taught my brother. Because one of the first things that we did when we were getting started is like programming notes. So we started we started on his Mac, so we were working with like command space and opening the terminal, and like, you know, explaining some of the terminology. I actually just did a video about Control D today. We talked about computers and, you know, operating systems and distributions and stuff. We had set up a virtual machine for him, so he had a lot of that already working. And so some of these are keyboard shortcuts that are specific to Ubuntu. But we got Control D again. Control V is paste, but you can use Command C to copy. Oh, this is for Mac OS. This is like basic terminal stuff and, you know, working with a virtual machine and stuff. And then we talked about terminals and like some shorthand stuff. Pressing up in the terminal, well, that's good. Some of these keyboard shortcuts, looks like he's missing a backtick here. But yeah, it was basically like going through some of the basic commands, and I could probably do some of those same things here. Interestingly, while teaching him, I actually learned something, that you can do rmdir-p instead of mkdir-p. There's also like the same -p flag there. But yeah, I would probably go through some of this stuff here as well. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Left says, it's easier to work with Lambda, or with Dynamo if you use Lambda. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to work with Dynamo. It's going to be hosted in AWS when I'm done, so like it doesn't really matter much of that stuff. But yeah, I do plan to like do some notes here. Michaela says, I just removed that link from my startup pages, but it was there for a while because of all the random Python stuff in it. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. But yeah. I Hate Chemistry says, how hard is it to go from Linux to the Apple operating system? I don't know why you would want to go from Linux to Apple. That sounds like a step backwards. But it's relatively easy. They're kind of close. Sarcastic Dante says that's the wrong direction. Yeah, hell yeah, that's exactly the right answer there. But they're loosely related. Like Apple's operating system originally was a fork of like BSD way back in the day. It's kind of gotten worse and worse over time, but yeah. Hey, what's up, JL? Hello. Says, by the way, what's going on with your brother? Is he still coding? He's actually in the chat right now, so he can just answer. Oh, in fact, she says, I'm right here. But yeah, he went through a coding bootcamp called Thinkful, and he's almost done, just about done, somewhat close to done, something like that. But yeah, he just finished up, and I guess now he's going to start looking for employment, which is fun. Fixed Jake says, macOS is Unix. So from a command line perspective, much is the same. Kind of. A lot of things are worse, though. Hey, what's up, The Wonder? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hello. A Blind Orphan says, do you think that Linux will ever be grandma friendly? It depends how you set it up. Like, I think if you spent some time to make like a, you know, a trimmed down Linux operating system where like you can't fuck with things, then you can probably make it pretty grandma friendly. Like you really, what does your grandma need? Like Scrabble and opening up a web browser? Like I think you can get all that. I think you get all that working pretty well. But I don't know. Would you say that a Mac is grandma friendly? Would you say that Windows is grandma friendly? I don't know that any of those are like super grandma friendly. And let's not be ageist here. Some grandmas are fucking amazing at computers. Let's be real. But I think what you mean is like computer literate friendly. Michaela says small Satilli. Yes. The Wonder says many people's grandma uses Linux mints. I see. Michaela says I'm pretty sure there are grandmas younger than me. Those really young grandmas. Obviously Arch Linux is grandma friendly, says Gandalf the Grey of Hell. I'd say that there are no current operating systems that are grandma friendly. So Daniel says, not our grandma, Anthony. She's pretty bad with computers. She can barely fucking see. Of course she's bad with computers. I bet she makes a good pasta, though. Well then. Brett says, damn, were you contributing to open source since you were 10? No. Although, like, if you, I assume you just watched the video. I did kind of talk about how, like, I shared code with my peers, and it, you know, kind of inspired me in a way that open source does. I had no fucking idea what open source was when I was, 10 years old, but the idea of, like, my keyboard is really fucking dusty. This is actually disgusting. Although most of it is, like, blue, so it's probably from my, like, blankets and stuff. Gross. Dust is gross. But, yeah, it was kind of like a cool... I talk about in the video how I made a quadratic solver and then I distributed it with floppy disks to my peers in a Microsoft Word document as a macro. And it was kind of like a bit of an eye-opening experience that, like, I could write code that was beneficial to me, but I could also turn around and take that same code and share it with other people and provide value to my peers. But Kayla says, my Nana grandma was always cooking some good stuffs. So my grandma was a decent cook. Or is this a decent cook? Grant was. But there are some things that she's really bad at cooking, like vegetables. She's absurdly bad at cooking vegetables. My dad would always tell a story where, like, man, I really didn't know that vegetables were green until I left my parents' house, because when we had vegetables as a kid, they were always this weird shade of brown, because she, like, super fucking overcooks vegetables. Which is, kind of gross. Maybe why my uncles and my dad didn't really like vegetables, but, like, Dim says, why is your keyboard like that? You know why it's like that. It's an ergo keyboard. I've explained this to you. I know I've explained this to you. Get Off the Grey of Hell says, what were your first projects? Beyond, like, the one that I talked about in the video. I did a bunch of, like, website-y work. One of them is online but broken right now. I don't know why it's broken. Probably because somebody broke the database. But I need to talk to my friend because I don't actually have credentials to the hosting platform anymore. Because he switched all his stuff to a password manager and, like, didn't give me access. So I need to ping him about this. But a lot of my earlier code was, like, making my life easier. So, like, things where, I would... some of it was like math homework, some of it was like I had this menial task that I needed to do. Like one of them was taking the dogs out. I think I talk about that in one of my videos as well, where, like, actually, what was that? What video would that have been? Explains. Hey, what's up, David Likes Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, I'm losing my voice. Let me link this video, and then I'm gonna go fill up my water. Hopefully drinking more water will make this better. Getting started with programming. Yeah, I talk about some of my first programming experiences in this video. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, I'm back. Had a little sip of water. Feeling better already. But we've got water. The Wanderer says Singapore has a program to educate the elderly on how to use tech, according to a National Geographic documentary. That sounds good. Singapore seems like way ahead of the world in like literally every regard. Miguel says, "Are you a better cook?" I think my cookies are better than my grandma's. No offense, Grandma, but I think my cookies are better. Lakmini says, "How can you mess up vegetables, right?" I mean, I feel like vegetables are the easiest thing to cook. Even if you don't cook them enough, you can just eat them raw. Like, there's like no problem there. Hey, what's up, 40%? Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed it while I was away, but welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The Wanderer says, "I got into open source to get into Google Summer of Code and really like the culture." Yeah, so Summer of Code's really cool. I was supposed to get involved with it this year, but I did not have enough time. So I signed up. I was technically a mentor, but the way... So what I was told and like why it was not a big deal that I didn't actually do much to participate is the Python segment needed a certain number of mentors in order to be in order to get a single person to work on a project, and I think it was a minimum of 3 to work on PyPA projects. And so a couple of people reached out to me and were like, "Hey, would you sign up for this? You don't really have to do all that much work for it. Even if you do nothing, just like responding to the emails is good enough." So I was a terrible mentor, but at least it got like the minimum requirement so that someone could work on pip, or I forget what they actually worked on. It was probably pip, but got some people some experience there. Retromore says, "What do you use the middle thing for?" You've probably asked a lot, I imagine. Yes. In fact, I've been asked so much that I've made a YouTube video about it. It is the BDN9. I use it as a stream deck, so it allows me to switch scenes. So like this one takes me into selfie mode. How's it going, chat? You can see my face. And you know, this button takes me into my normal programming mode. I press this button to go to my be right back screen. I use the middle row for YouTube, and I talk more about that and how I assembled it in that video. Nice face, nerd. Yes, look at my nerd face. But anyway, let's go back to this. Richard says, nice. I wonder if I could use my numpad for that. Yeah, you could probably use your numpad for that. You can rebind. So basically, what I've done with that is in my OBS settings, which this is a risky click. Hotkeys, yeah. So I have a bunch of hotkeys set up here. This song is some good jams. But yeah, I have a couple hotkeys set up. So I have F9 to start recording. They've changed their keys, I guess. But F15 is switch to the be right back screen. F12 is to switch to DocCam primary. What is DocCam primary? Does that even work? Apparently it doesn't work. Anyway, I have F12 set to the scene, which I don't know how to touch F12. Hey, what's up, Griffin Bork? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Your name looks familiar. Where have I seen your name before? Are you in my Discord and you've just changed your Twitch name? I feel like you look familiar. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Hi, it's me, the person that spams your Discord. Okay, yeah, I'm remembering correctly then. Welcome. But yeah, I have like F15, F18, etc. Like these are mapped to the F keys. I actually should have showed this on my fucking video. I don't know why I didn't do this. But I actually have custom code for this. Actually, I think I used command prompt to edit that one. Where is this? Because it has been a while since I've done this. LS workspace, yeah, VM scripts activate. But I actually wrote custom firmware for this device here, such that these keys actually send a very strange sequence. Babbing keyboards, no. Keyboards, Keybio, BDN9, keymaps, and I named my keymap I don't know for some reason. But I actually send this like wacky sequence for all of these, so it sends write control, so that moves out of my VM's focus, because otherwise the virtual machine would take all of the keys. And then so it does write control, that escapes the virtual machine, and then it taps the key a bunch of times, and then it taps write control again to go back into the virtual machine. So that's what all of these keys do here. So it's a little bit messy, but it gets the job done. But anyway, that's the BDN9. I probably should have gone over that in the video. I don't know why I didn't do that. Fatma says, oh, didn't know you had a YouTube sub. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube. Appreciate it. Hotkeys? Oh. Because I slurred together hotkeys. Hotkeys? No one pronounces the T there. What are you doing? Griffinberg says, wow, using a Stream Deck that's not officially licensed for gaming? Yeah, I didn't want to pay like $1 bajillion for one. This kit was like $12? Keyboard 3. I mean, I spent a little bit more than $12 on it, but yeah, the kit was $13 plus I bought an Elite C, so 18 plus 13, 21, no, 31 plus 2 of these, so 35. Yeah. Oh, plus knobs, 36, 37. I spent $37 on this keyboard. But I could have done it for cheaper. Like, I could have done a Pro Micro instead. But yeah. But what's actually worse is I spent more on this keyboard here than I spent on the BDN9. Just because I also bought a bunch of fucking switches and caps. But this one I already had switches and caps. Oh wait, no, I bought switches too. I bought switches for this because I bought silence. So I guess I paid a little bit more for switches. So Griffinborg says, hi, it's me that's Bang Discord. Yes. Oh, the wonder if you do Bang Discord, Oh, Michaela helpfully did that. And then you can access the Discord there. And anyway, it's free to join. Bombhouse says, how much RAM do you have? Too much. I have too much RAM. I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is a little bit excessive. But I don't know. It was actually cheaper for me to buy 64 gigs than it was to buy 32. So I said, fuck it, whatever. Or I guess it was like $6 more or something. So I figured, why not? But I'm a little excessive in this regard. Mama says, do you reckon 16 gigs is enough to run VMs and not care about it? So I have 16 gigs of RAM on my laptop, and I can usually run one VM, but not two VMs. Two VMs, like, the system starts to complain and, like, kind of, you know, get real mad about stuff, but yeah. So I would suggest, I mean, 32 is probably like a better spec, I guess. Griffenborg says, I wonder what the margins are on those $150 Stream Deck. Sorry, I didn't actually look at like Stream Deck. See what some of the other ones cost. The Elgato one is definitely like the most popular one that I've heard of. Also, theirs looks fucking sexy though. Shop now. How much does this thing cost? $150 for a Stream Deck. I could probably build like a crappy knockoff version of this that doesn't have, you know, are they LED caps? Is that what's going on? Is that why things are expensive? LCD caps, yeah. I guess that definitely changes things a little bit. That's where all the cost goes, is the LCD caps. Do you guys remember, fuck, what was that keyboard in like 2008? Which was like OLED caps on all of the keys, and like, it ended up being like a huge vaporware thing. Do you guys remember that? Was it just me? Fuck, what was it called? It started with an O, I want to say. Well, I bet if I just search vaporware keyboard OLED. The Optimus keyboard, yes, this keyboard. It was launched initially in 2008. Wait, did it actually launch? Keyboard was number 10 in the Wired magazine's 2006 Vaporware Awards. Well, it looks like it did actually launch. Interesting. But yeah, this was like one of those OLEDs on all of their all of the keys sort of deal. But other PC specs. I have a TI or 1080 Ti for my graphics card, which is, I have to scroll for it. So 1080 Ti. I have an Intel CPU because I like Intel CPUs because I'm wrong. I have an 8700K, and I have a bunch of SSDs, which are these. One of these is a spinning disk. I don't remember which one, and if I click on it, it will spin up and make a bunch of noise. And are there other relevant specs? I have liquid cooling for my CPU. I think that's mostly it. But yeah, it works pretty well. It's a little bit overkill for just streaming programming, but I also play video games sometimes. Michaela says, I don't know, but it makes me think of this, though. Cruise the net faster with 2 wheels! Enhanced dual wheel scrolling mouse. Yeah, I remember this. 4D plus! Victor Jake says, the software is also fairly nice, can do some scripting, change the icon on screen based on the toggle, good integration with Streamlabs, OBS, etc. Yeah, mine is kind of like jankily cobbled together, so it, you know, it works pretty well, I guess. Sarcastic Dante says, going with AMD for my next build, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Their stuff seems better, I guess. Hey, what's up, Ridley1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The Wanderer says, the bot needs a bang uses command. What do you mean? What would that do? What do you want Bang uses to do? We could do that. Bitch, it says, what do you think of Terry Davis? I don't know who Terry Davis is. Is this a risky lookup? What are you known for? Created Temple OS. Don't know this guy. But holy fuck, he has a Wikipedia article. Jesus. Did he do something like racist? Is that why he has a Wikipedia article? Stock coolers. Oh, AMD stock coolers are superior. So my processor actually didn't come with a stock cooler, which is part of the reason that I decided to be like, you know, I'm gonna try liquid cooling for once, and turned out pretty well. Except I put it in backwards. He also plays Minecraft. Oh, are you saying from my 1080 Ti powers Minecraft? Yeah. MSR says, hey, what kind of games do you play? I mean, I haven't had much time to play games recently, but I like games like similar to like Borderlands. I've also played a lot of FTL. I play a fuck ton of Minecraft. Yeah, I don't play games all that often, but whenever I get the chance, it's kind of fun to unwind to do them. Prince says, too much RAM, Google Chrome enters the chat. Yeah. Pixar Jake says, I upgraded from an i7 6700K to a Ryzen 3800K, and I'm fairly happy. He made a meme OS. You're gonna want to look him up offline. Oh, well, I already looked at his Wikipedia article, so I guess, hopefully I didn't show anything too racy there. Hey, what's up, Tom Rocks? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's pretty risky. Well, okay. Why is it risky? Maybe we don't need to go into this. The Wonder says, Ben uses the list of the hardware/software you use. I don't think that fits in a chat message, but I do plan to make a video about my setup at some point. So I haven't done that yet, but I do plan to do that. So maybe that will be that command eventually. I feel like any conversation about him just needs to be a conversation about mental health. I see. He was all of the above, a brilliant programmer, crazy, and occasionally racist. I see. I see. The Wonder says, only games to play is GTA and Minecraft. I see. Tomrex says, hey, what do you do for fun except for coding? I have too many hobbies, which is a problem. Which makes it so that I don't get to do many of them. Also, quarantine has ruined at least one of them. So let's see. What do I like to do in my free time? I'm pretty active, so I like to run. I like to bike. I like to do indoor bouldering, rock climbing. I like to go hiking. Let's see. Way back in the day, I liked to go fishing a lot, but I haven't gone fishing in a really long time. But I really enjoyed that. I played baseball as a kid. I really enjoy baseball, but there's like not people to play with, and I definitely can't do that during quarantine. I did ski racing. I really enjoy skiing and ski racing. What else? I like to sing in my house. I don't know if that necessarily counts as a hobby. I like to go to like crappy pop punk shows, which like also can't do during quarantine. What else? I don't know. That's some of my hobbies. I have more, but I'll probably just like forget and remember them. But yeah, that's some of the stuff that I like to do. But thanks for the question, Tom Rocks. Terry Davis was a programmer who was quite eccentric, had mental illness, didn't have much of a support structure, and the internet did some cruel things to eventually became homeless and died. Damn! Yikes! It's not a fun thing to talk about, but people just meme it up. That's kind of unfortunate. Singing stream, please. We'll probably do some Twitch sings for the 24-hour stream, which should be pretty cool. Hopefully, we'll see how that goes. But I think it'll be fun. And certainly we can use some time there. Michaela says, basketball is great because you don't need anyone to play with. Also, it looks cooler. I did play some basketball as a kid, but I was pretty vertically challenged, so I was never any good at it. So I'm like 5'11", or like 5'10" on a bad day. And like, you kind of need to be 6+ to be in basketball, which I'm not. But I would play basketball. Like, we had an IM league in college, and like we played some basketball there, and you know, it was fine. we like got through it, and it worked out all right. But yeah, we also played dodgeball. We had an IM dodgeball league, and oh man, that was so much fucking fun. Except for we lost in the finals because the other team cheated, and like the refs like didn't notice it because the refs were also like kids, and like I don't really blame them for it. And I'm not salty about it still today, but like it was a lot of fun, and that was what really mattered. Was we got our hull together, and like we were like we had jokes about like, all right guys, it's time to do our team showers, and like, you know, rally the troops together and that sort of deal. But it was fun. But yeah, do a singing demo right now. Do you guys really want a singing demo right now? I don't know if we actually want one right now. Also, because my throat is all sorts of fucked up. But maybe when my throat is feeling better, we can do another singing demo. There's a few in my top clips though, if you guys want to scroll through those. But hey, what's up, Lab Space? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Uses.tech is a good thing to show workflow and tools. Oh my god. This is overwhelming. Should I just click on someone's page? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. Whoa, their favicon is animated. Why would they do that? Hey, what's up, Adrian Carbon? Oh man, Carbon Nixon. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butcher your name, but welcome to the stream, and hopefully your day is going well. You're gonna be online for 24 hours straight. That's the plan. August 1st is the planned date for the 24-hour stream. Not 100% certain that it's gonna happen, but that is planned date. So 2 weeks from now, we'll be doing that. We're gonna be probably doing a mix of things. We'll probably do some programming. We'll probably be doing some Twitch sings. We'll probably be playing some games. Maybe doing some like Minecraft, maybe doing some other games, probably playing some Pokemon. I don't know. We'll be doing some fun stuff. It should be interesting. I'm excited for it. That's vertically challenged. I mean, it's vertically challenged for basketball. 5'11", that's a manlet. Yeah. Gayla says, always fun to joke about the orgy before it starts. Didn't even know you could do that. Animate a favicon. Yeah, I didn't know you could animate favicons either. I wonder how it works. Tormark says, sorry for this rude question. No, it's fine. You can ask rude questions. I'm happy to answer anything. I'm from Europe, so the stereotype is that lots of programmers and big tech companies use Adderall and stuff. From your experience, can you comment on that if you feel like doing that? Yeah, sure, I can comment on that. So I have ADHD, so I actually like legitimately could take drugs for it, and I was medicated from ages 6 to 21. 21. Yeah, from ages 6 to 21, I took Ritalin and then Concerta for ADHD. Now, the stereotype about developers like snorting Adderall and snorting cocaine is, you know, it's not super prevalent, but it definitely happens. There are definitely a lot of developers that are, you know, always hopped up on something to get their job done, which is, you know, in some cases, like, not prescription. Like, I'm not talking about people that, like, have prescribed, like, drugs that get them through their day, because, like, I know exactly that's like, because I literally lived that. And I still struggle with ADHD every day. I put in a ton of effort to stay focused on things, and I'm not very good at it. As you guys can fucking see, you know how much code I've written on stream today? 0 lines. 0 lines of code. We've written 17 lines of Markdown. And it's been, what, almost 2 hours? Like, I'm not great at focusing. But then again, like, the point of the stream isn't really to necessarily write code, it's to interact with you guys and like have a good experience with the community. But yeah, there's a lot of drug abuse in software engineering, and there's also a lot of like, you know, the programmer culture where people will like, you know, go to parties and like, you know, snort coke and that's their deal. But like, that's not me in any way. But it is more prevalent than you would expect. But yeah, so partially confirmed, but it's not everyone. It's, you know, I would probably say it's like less than 5% of people. It's much more prevalent in like the sales and marketing sort of organizations than it is the software engineering organizations. So like, yeah, the bro culture, like there is the programmer and the bro culture in some amount of like programming stuff, but it's nowhere near like the stuff you'll see in like sales and related, tech related sales and that sort of stuff. Hey, what's up, Shazzer Tech? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fama says it has multiple favicons changing every X seconds, so you can have a GIF favicon. Oh, is that how it works? That makes sense. Cool. Kevin says, August, holy shit, you're gonna be a sleep deprived madman by the end, like a science experiment. Yeah, it should be fun. I've stayed up for 24 hours a couple of times before, so like, it's not unheard of. I think I'll probably be fine. Yeah, Pokemon, we'll probably be playing some Pokemon. I have not finished the DLC or I have not started the DLC for the latest game, so we'll probably play that, see how that goes. The Wonder says, gotta go, it's 1:15 a.m. here. Good night, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by, The Wonder. Hopefully see you around in the future. Smallgram says, you can animate favicons, but should you? Probably not. That is a good point. Also, welcome back, Smallgram. Good to see you again. Necleric says, my pitch for another gifted sub, I have 50,000 Babby points right now. Invest in my subscription, and in 11 months, I might have 100k. Are you trying to get someone to up your channel points rate, Necleric? I see you. Michaela says, yes, and snorting. Binary Sloth says, do you still take medication? I'm going to be starting it for my ADHD, and I feel like it's going to help me a lot. Have you stopped it? Yes. So I stopped taking meds in 2012? Or 2013? Somewhere between 2012 and 2013. And at the time, it was not really my choice to stop taking them. I had just switched doctors, and my new doctor stressed me the fuck out. We'll put it that way. But I didn't get to pick him. He was part of the university doctor system. And so I had like extremely bad white coat syndrome. So I would go into the doctor's office and my blood pressure would super spike. And one of the side effects of you know, methylphenidate and its related derivatives, so Ritalin, etc., Ritalin, Concerta, Adderall, etc., is that it can raise blood pressure. And so it's dangerous for individuals who have hypertension to take Ritalin or related stuff. And so because when I came into the doctor's office and he tested my blood pressure and it was always high, he's like, well, I can't really give you drugs anymore because your blood pressure's high. And he's like, well, we can kind of compromise here. You can buy a blood pressure meter and take your blood pressure separately and like take a photo, like take a cell phone photo of you taking your blood pressure and bring that in, and then we won't have to do it in the doctor's office, so then you won't, you know, have your little freak out and like all that sort of deal. I did that for a while, and then I just decided like this is too much fucking work. And so I just stopped taking it. And I mean, I was also going through some other stuff at the time, so like it wasn't entirely just like I decided like I'm not gonna take it, and like you know, part of it was like also because I was going through some like mental health stuff and like, you know, dealing with the day-to-day, and like that was just like one more thing that I had to deal with. And like I kind of just like cut out a lot of stuff that felt, you know, not worth doing. Which sounds really sad in retrospect, and I don't know, I was pretty fucking depressed, but like, yeah, that was one of the things that I just stopped doing, and you know, spent a lot of effort to, you know, after I had like gotten over like being depressed and stuff, and like all that jazz, was like, you know, spending a lot more mental effort to like, you know, be be somewhat composed and like a normal person, like try and put stuff together and like actually, you know, live a day-to-day life. And like part of that was like, you know, not taking drugs, I guess. So I don't, you know, I'm not really proud of that decision, but I've kind of stuck with it, and you know, spent a lot of effort to you know, focus on things and like get stuff done. And when I'm focused and when I'm productive, when I'm excited about something, I get a lot of stuff done. That's, you know, I'm incredibly productive when I'm motivated, and when I'm not motivated, I'm not. And that's something that I just have to deal with. But anyway, thanks for the question. Hopefully that wasn't too much or too deep or whatever. But yeah, it's a thing. Catherine says, I think you're amazingly focused when you get into deep work during the stream. Yeah, like a couple streams ago, like I got a bunch of stuff done in a row, and like it all worked out really well. I'm not blaming chat for any of this, but like I think like being focused and just like chatting with chat is also something that's like was hard for me at a time. And you know, sitting down for several hours at a time to stream with you guys is like kind of a crazy testament to like me being able to focus on something. Now granted, I don't always use it to write code, but like it's something. But yeah, 24-hour markdown stream. Yeah, we just write markdown lists for 24 hours. That's totally what it is going to be. RKJ says, Anthony does all his coke snorting in the safety of his own home. Nah, I don't snort coke. I don't do drugs. I'm so straight edge. No, I drink alcohol. That's my drug of choice. Fixture Jake says, when your income is based on your performance, then it can be bad, but for programming, generally that's not the case. You know, it really should be based on performance, but more and more I feel like software engineering performance is not based on performance. It is to some extent, but not as much as I think it should be. Bama says, I don't think you read that right. Oh, you said I heard it's common in computer science students too. Oh yeah, Adderall was super common street drug in college. Like lots of people took it, but not just for CS, but like pretty much everyone. Kayla says, make sure you keep in contact with your doctor or whatever, because the dosage might change a lot the first few months. Yeah, that was another thing for me. My dosage changed 5 times. I started at 5 milligrams, I went to 10 milligrams, then I switched from Ritalin to Concerta and started at 16. That got bumped up to 32, and then actually it bumped down to 16 at the end. So it was kind of an interesting like roller coaster of dosaging there. But yeah, it does happen there. Tom Rock says, thanks again for the extensive response on that. What's your poison, if you have one? Food, nicotine, or the occasional beer? For me, it's the occasional beer. I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily an alcoholic. I drink occasionally. I probably have, I don't know, probably have a drink on like 30% of days. And when I drink, I don't drink super heavily. It's like, you know, 1 or 2 beers and like I get my buzz and that's it, sort of deal. I also really like food, so I eat a fuck ton of food. Actually, like most of the reason that I'm into like outdoorsy exercise things is so that I can eat more food. Which is, I don't know, feels like a good enough reason, right? Like I'm in reasonably good shape. I'm not in great shape, but like, I don't know, I exercise so that I can eat more. J. Louise says, what is the switch of your keyboard? Oh, this middle thing? If you do keyboard 3, you can get a link to that. Bama says, mine is Monster Energy Ultra. I'm literally the 30-year-old boomer meme. Yikes. Regimore says, are you better off without it now? I don't think so. I think that I would probably be more focused on things if I, you know, actually took drugs, but I also think I would be a little bit lower energy. That was another thing that it did for me. Actually, it had 2 side effects for me. Well, one, it did its intended purpose, like calmed me down and made me focused on things. It was a severe appetite suppressant, so I would be in I would be in much better physical shape if I continued to take my medicine. That was actually the hardest part of going off of my drugs for me was, I mean, yeah, I had a hard time focusing on shit, but like the other part was like trying to stop myself from eating fucking everything. Because I was basically on an appetite suppressant for what, 13-ish years? No, 18-ish years. 16 to 21, 15 years. I can do math. But the other thing is, like, you know, it made me more calm and focused. So, like, some of the energy that I bring to my stream, that would just be gone. Like, I probably wouldn't be giggling at my stream. Like, that just wouldn't have been there. But yeah, it was a thing. But yeah, I think, like, from a productivity perspective, I would definitely be more productive if I took it. But I'm still really fucking productive without it, so. Captain says, sorry to hear you were depressed. You give so much to everyone. It's not right. Yeah, I mean, we all fight with it in one way or another. Some of us fight with it more than others. And unfortunately for me, like, it's genetic, so like, you know, people in my family struggle with it a lot, and yeah, and I do too. So, but anyway. Binary Sloth says, I know what you mean. If something piques my interest, I don't need any drugs. I can just do it without a break. Yes, indeed. James Fight Me Online says, just add more layers. I have lost the context, so I have already forgotten. But yes, Grimborg says, how do you force yourself to work on stuff that isn't so personally exciting to do? Asking in general, not necessarily related to the doctor stuff, assuming you've had to do it plenty in your career. Yes, I have had to do that a lot in my career, and the way that I fix that, or like trick myself mentally for projects, I mean, I worked on lots of projects where I just did not fucking care, like didn't give two shits whether the project succeeded or not, like was not proud of the work that I did on it, like didn't care about the end result, like literally gave nothing. Like I was you know, cog in the machine doing what I needed to do to get my job done. Hey, what's up? RNV44, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And mostly what I would do for that is, you know, trick myself into little bits of endorphins, basically. So I would take a project, like a large project, and honestly, the first step of this is the hardest part of this, which was to take a large project and split that up into small tasks. And by splitting things into small tasks, usually I would aim to have tasks be either 3/4 of a day or half-day tasks, such that I could, you know, complete 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of them a day. I know, yeah, half-day tasks, complete 5 of them a day. You know, I was scoping for other people, and like, so I would work faster on them if I could get more of them done. But basically, I would try and split up a task into small, easily manageable portions, and the sense of accomplishment just by checking a box and completing something, like, was enough to motivate me to go through doing that. And so, you know, partitioning a task into small manageable chunks was probably the biggest thing that would enable me to work on stuff that I didn't care about. Which, you know, there were a lot of projects that were like that. But in some cases, you know, when you get enough seniority, you get to decide what you want to work on in a lot of ways. And so, you know, if there was a project that I didn't find interesting, or like didn't think was necessary, or like didn't think that like people would need, or like I wanted to work on, or stuff like that, I would just not work on it. I would suggest something else that I thought was, you know, more impactful, or like, you know, or I would pivot myself into a situation where like someone else could work on that project and I could mentor them on how to go through that project and different stuff like that. And like, I never found mentorship boring. Like I really enjoy teaching. Like that's one of the things that, you know, that's probably one of the reasons that I like streaming, is because like I get to share a lot of my knowledge with you guys. And mentorship never really bored me, so I would often pivot those things that I didn't like to do into opportunities for other people to further their career and work on a big chunk of work that you know, would push them forward. And then I could, you know, in the same way, like mentoring people improves their career, but it also reflects really well on me. So like, you know, as you become more of a senior like staff or staff plus or principal or other engineers, like as you know go up that ladder, mentorship is like a huge portion of that. And I actually think like if I accomplished nothing else at Lyft, like I think my mentorship was probably some of the most important work that I did there. But yeah, hopefully that helps answer that. Kevin says, the more viewers you have, the more people are commenting. I think you're naturally less productive. Yeah, that's fine. I think like the amount of code that I produce is not necessarily like an indication of how productive I am on stream, because like, you know, chatting with you guys in chat is also like, you know, that's productive for me. Like if I get to like hang out with you guys, that's cool. That's why I'm doing this, and I'm totally okay with that. Fatal says, did you use it? You mean Adderall? We actually just talked about this. I was medicated until from first grade until my 4th year of college. So yes and no. But I wasn't a user. It was just like I had a prescription. Like it was part of my daily routine, which was, you know, take your meds in the morning. So yes and no. Miko says, it's hard to find the right one. I'm not 100% sure if the ADHD meds I'm on right now are as good as they could be, but I'm getting to the point where I'd be scared to change it in case they don't help as much. Yeah, that makes sense. And depending on like the lesser, more severe cases, like you can definitely fall into those troughs. And yeah, changing could be a disaster. For me, it was pretty straightforward to like adjust to different dosages. But yeah, and like some of it was just like my doctor was like, well, you know, you've been on 32 for a while, let's try 16 and see how that goes. And like, you know, trying other stuff and seeing how that goes. Fatal says, do you think Adderall is bad for you? I mean, it's a methamphetamine. So if you need it, you need it. If you don't need it, you don't. This is a good clip though.
Corona. I'm an alcoholic. What if the beer is Corona?
It's me whispering, I'm an alcoholic into the microphone. But yes, sarcastic Dante. Fama says, I'm the same. I take SSRS. My mother and grandfather do too. Makes sense. Tomrock says, did you go to college for computer science? If yes, how much did it help you? Was it theoretical, or can you still apply some of the stuff from college today? You might add some of that stuff to your description or make a video about it if you want to, of course. Yes, I am planning to make a video about that. Unfortunately, I have been really bad about making videos recently. Again, this is probably partially a motivation thing, but also just in general. But yeah, I'm planning to make a video on my education background at some point. I did go to college. However, I had been programming for, 15 years before that, 13 years, or I don't know, somewhere around there. 10 years, something like that. I think college was useful for networking and for the theoretical aspects, but I think it was less useful for other stuff. I rarely use the stuff from college, I think. I learned a lot much better from actually doing stuff. Oh, James Fit has context as a link. Oh, I see. This memes here. More layers. Yes, for neural network learning, it makes sense. Decomposition, yes. Fama says, not gonna lie, that meme is too big brain for me. Yeah, perhaps. Teacher Anthony, yes. Grimborg says, thanks for the answer. Fixer Jake says, shoot, I'm still in college, so half the things we talk about I feel like will help me in the future. James Fit Me on the line says, status succeeds. You're right, I did typo here. Fortunately, this document doesn't matter. This is just me sketching some stuff out. Okay, we're caught up in chat. Is this all the information that I need? Let me look at my enqueuing code again. Because we need to make sure that we can reproduce all of this stuff if we need to in a rerun job. Actually, do we? Do we need all of that? What do we need in the run worker? Run worker. Type Babby, you fool! Hey, what's up, NS Mutable? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ah, yes, the old NS Mutable. Let's see. Commit image. What do we use install for? We use that to... Oh, but it's possible the installation will have changed by that point. Reruns are actually kind of tricky now that I think about it. I guess if we're logged in, we can just make a new job? Yeah, so maybe we don't need any of this stuff. I think we don't need any of this stuff. We do need to know whether a user could rerun something. Reruns are a fucking pain in the ass. Maybe I'm just trying to think about too many things at once. So maybe we won't. Oops, I just spilled water because I'm a dummy. Playing with my water. And now my desk is wet. Oh well. Derp. Maybe I should not think about reruns. I'll build reruns later. We can always adjust the models after the fact. So we don't actually need installation ID. We don't need the owner. We do need the repository. We don't need the repository ID. Source revision. I think that matches commit up here. So I think we can get away with this as our model. Fama says, what are you working on today? Thank you, GM Knight, for doing bang today. And you got the MOTD from Sarcastic Dante, alias Vim equals Emacs. If you guys don't know about the MOTD command, this is what we built last stream because I got distracted. You can spend channel points to set the value of that command if you want to anything you want. I mean, within reason. Like, please don't do things that are, you know, gonna get me in trouble. But you can basically do whatever you want there. But yeah, that's what that command is. I think somebody even gave my bot a gift sub to some other channel so that they could use a special emote last stream, which was pretty funny. I don't even know how I see who I'm subbed to on that channel. I guess I can log in. Let me see who Anthony Writes Codebot got a sub to. Twitch. I'm gonna have to two-factor. That's fine. I have my phone. Anthony Writes Codebot. We gotta grab my password. I'm doing this off screen just because. Because. Oh, I hate how this works. Oh, that's so annoying. You want to see something that's super annoying? I went to click login here, and then I typed in my username here, Anthony Writes Codebot, and then I'd switched to my other screen, which was on top of this, and then I came to click back onto this screen, but this was the only part of my screen that was showing. So I clicked right. Oh, the bottom part of the screen was the only part that was showing. So I clicked right here so I could click on the window, give it focus, and that closes the login dialog. We can log in there, and then two-factor token. I find it interesting that Twitch, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. If you have multiple Twitch accounts, they actually link to the same two-factor auth, so you can't actually have two separate two-factors here. Oh, Juice gifted me a sub to Juice's channel. Okay, so I guess you can use Juice's emotes in that as well. I apparently, my bot also got a gift sub to Snare Chops way back when. That's cool, I guess. But anyway, that's that. Fama says, if only you had a window manager and could use your keyboard. True. Ah, yes, the ping pong command works with Juice Be Love. Nice. Okay, but let's build this. I'm gonna simulate this as a document store, so I'm actually just gonna fucking stick the outputs into the tables, which I shouldn't do. I should probably store them in S3 or something, but YOLO, like, fucking make it work. We can always improve it later. And this is a one-to-many relationship. I think I'm just gonna store it as a list of maps or list of lists or something as like a JSON blob. I can always improve it later, but we're gonna assume that I can stick this in a document store at some point, so that's why we're gonna model it that way. And it's really just like how I can model the data locally. I don't really care about my data store locally. I can always just blow it away. The water that I spilled on my desk is not drying, so I'm gonna spread it out to hopefully make it dry faster. I'm crazy. Sola says, have any of you worked with dark mode on front-end apps? Asking for a friend. Yes, I have worked a little bit with dark mode. There is a media query. Dark mode media query. And you can use this media query to figure out whether things are dark mode or not and apply different styles based on that. So here's like an example on MDN. And that tends to be how most people do this. Weird that there's... Why would they do this? I don't know why they have prefers color scheme light also. Like, are these not mutually exclusive, or are there two different color schemes? Light indicates that the user has notified the system that they prefer an interface that has a light theme or has not expressed an active preference. Why is this different than the default? I guess. Oh, so, I guess there's default, which is they have no setting, and then there's prefers light, which is you should have a light mode, and then there's prefers dark, which is the other one. I guess that makes sense. Okay, but anyway, media query. Media query in CSS is basically a block statement that you can put other styles inside of, and it will only be triggered if the media is satisfied. This is how responsive works as well. So like, responsive uses device width as a media query, and if your device fits a particular set of widths, then it will do that. And there's stop points, so like you can do less than and greater than, and like all sorts of fun stuff there. But that's media queries. Hey, what's up, Avalbono? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Binary, why are you bonking me? Did I do something lewd? What? I don't think I said anything lewd. Fixer Jake says, I've used Angular material themes for dark mode. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Welcome back. Hello, hello. MDN, yeah, we opened up MDN, Michaela. We didn't open up, what is it? W3 schools, so I didn't have to take a drink. Zilla says, just wondering if React will be okay with directly manipulating the window DOM like that. You shouldn't need to manipulate the DOM here at all. You should be able to do this just with CSS. I think you can access this in the DOM, but I don't think you need to. Like, this isn't DOM manipulation, this is just CSS. Now, if you have CSS and JS frameworks, which I don't think you're doing any of those yet, right? I hope not. I have opinions about CSS and JS. That's a whole deal. We won't go into that, but CSS and JS, you would have to do something different for this. But I don't actually know how they would handle media queries. But presumably they have some chunk of CSS that's not part of the JS. Hey, what's up, Funk Freezer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Although some of them actually compile out the CSS at the end. So what they would do is, you know, you would specify the media query in line, I guess, and then that would spit out a CSS in the end, and then apply a class. I don't fucking know. Anyway, but yes, it should be fine. You don't really need to do DOM manipulation for this. You can just do CSS here. Darthvarg TV says, hello, hello, yo, good to see your stream again. What are you working on today? We're working on the same thing that I was working on yesterday, which I didn't actually get anywhere, and I haven't gotten anywhere today because we haven't made the tables yet. We've kind of sketched out what table structure that I want to have, and then we should be able to start building this in SQLite, and eventually when I move this to Dynamo or whatever, it will work. Linear says, gotta give the viewers options. Yes, hey, what's up, Juicebox Hero? Hello, hello, welcome back. Soul says, thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem. Random bonk. Oh, you're just bonking me for no reason. I see you, Binary. Juice says, do you still need me to protect your homelands? I mean, this number is 1,200 higher than it should be. It's throwing off my stats. But they have, you know, they basically did it all at once and then stopped. So it's, you know, it's not ongoing, but that number is definitely the wrong number. Someone says MDN is really nice. Yeah, MDN is real nice. MDN non-dark mode. Do they have a dark mode? I have not opted into dark mode, so I actually don't. Oh, man, you guys are gonna make so much fun of me. I actually don't really like dark modes all that much. So like I use Twitter in light mode, like a weirdo. My eyes, they burn. But yeah, I don't know. I like dark mode for like terminals and text editors and stuff, but I don't know. Like I use light mode for pretty much most of the other things. Sorry, chat. W3 schools is cancer except for CSS stuff. I feel like it's also cancer for CSS stuff, but. Left says, if it works with React, Anti-Design is a really good front-end framework and components that also has dark mode. I see. Griffinborg says, 24-hour bitching about JavaScript stream. I don't think that I could possibly... I don't think I can complain about JavaScript for 24 hours, but I could definitely do... We could have a rant hour. That could be a thing on my stream, where you just, like, tell me things that I don't like and I just rant about them. That'd be pretty good. So it says, I was going to put dark mode on my capstone, but was torn between using React Theme Provider and the CSS media query. I mean, I would try the media query, just so that you learn how things actually work instead of just like, you know, cheesing it with a theme generator thing. That would be how I would want to learn. I mean, it's really up to you though on what you want to do. Twitter light mode, people being mad. Hey, what's up, Bullios, sir, and Polar Junction? Hello, welcome to the stream. Sola says, gotta protect your supervision. It's true. I have 2010 vision, so yeah, I've real good vision, but I don't. I mean, staring at screens all day is probably not great for it, but yeah, whatever. Darth Park TV says, no dark modes, no worries. How do you unfollow and report people on Twitch? Unrelated. Pioneer says 24-hour stream. Yeah, we're doing a 24-hour stream tentatively on August 1st, which is in 2 weeks from now. Tentatively. But we'll probably be doing that then. Soul says, I can help you complain about JavaScript. I will be doing the CSS media query, especially since I do a lot of CSS in my projects. Cool, sounds good. Okay, let's design this table. This is in the... Which table is this? Oh no, this is cross databases. This is gonna be 2 different data stores here. I guess we'll stick it in the web. Oh, no, type Babby, you fool. Yes. I'm learning, I'm teaching myself. Stop typing Nano. Type Babby. Juice says, gonna be looking for work? It's Saturday. What are you doing, Juice? Why are you working on a Saturday? This isn't really the web database though. But anyway, we'll just fucking do this. Oh, we need some unique identifier for this. db.execute create table if not exists runs. And yeah, we need some identifier. So we were looking at this yesterday, and several of the CI providers do this differently. So I was looking at a PyTest PR, for example, and GitHub cheats a little bit. I guess I can review this as well. Clarify that the use fixtures mark can apply fixtures to a test. Anyway, I don't know what this is about, so I'm just gonna ignore it for now. But if we look at Travis, the way Travis works is it links to a build number, and that build number I think is just a global incrementing integer, which I know doesn't work well with Dynamo, so we're not going to use an integer there. We could use a UUID. Leet Linux Hacksaw says, what is Babby and why is it better than Nano? If you do Bang Editor, you can check out what Babby is and more information about it. But TLDR, I made my own text editor for lulz. For the lulz. Sarcastic Dante says someone has to feed the family. That's fair. Someone has to put bread on the table. Bibble Swaggin says, I use Python primarily for data science purposes. I want to get better with user input programs and functions. What are some good ways I can learn this to integrate into some data science applications? That is a good question. I think probably how I would... I mean, most of the way that I do input on my projects is either by configuration files or command line flags. And I don't really like to do like interactive input because interactive input kind of sucks in like every way. And like in data science, you're probably just working with notebooks anyways. But I would suggest like learning how to handle command line flags and, you know, how to structure configuration files. If you want one tiny bit of advice about configuration files, don't ever have anything well, always make your top level a map, because otherwise you'll never be able to extend it in the future. I actually made this mistake with pre-commit. The original pre-commit configuration was a top level list, and it meant that I could never have like any interesting other settings without jamming them into each and everything at the lower level list items. But I want to say pre-commit 2 changed this, or like enabled this. Let's see. GitHub, pre-commit. Actually, I think this is on the docs. I could just see there. Top level. New in 1.0, I guess, yeah, in 1.0. The default configuration file top level was changed from a list to a map. Pre-commit still has backwards compatibility here. Actually, I should change that. I keep forgetting to do this. We're gonna make that a warning. Get checkout master, get pull prune. We're derailing. We're working on pre-commit for a little bit. I think there's a 2 comment somewhere. One's happy, issue a deprecation warning, and instructions. Babby. To do. Yeah, so there's still backwards compatibility for this, which checks for this, but I do eventually want to change. I do eventually want to get rid of this normalization here, and just require a mapping type. Let's see. To do, when happy, issue deprecation warning. Do we have logging in here already? We do. Logger? Logger dot warning. Normalizing legacy. Normalizing pre-commit. Well, we don't actually know the file name here, do we? Normalizing pre-commit configuration to a top-level map. This will be support for top-level list will be removed in a future version. Run pre-commit migrate config to automatically fix this. Yeah, so I think that will fix that. Griffin Bork says Travis, nay. Yeah, I agree. I have moved all of my stuff off of Travis, yeah, but it's interesting to see like how they set up their stuff so that I can apply similar ideas. Does any of Kaggle help? Oh yeah, Kaggle's. I've heard good things about Kaggle. Shazerot says, "Hey, what's up, everyone? How creepy is chat today? Chat has actually received very few bonks today. How many bonks have we gotten in chat today? Grep. No. Grep. Bonk. Logs. Grab bonk. In logs slash today. 718. We have had 2 bonks today. Bonk count, right? Bonk count actually bonked Michaela. Juice says it's because I'm quiet. Yes. Jugmax says Travis is still super simple to configure, at least for simple projects. Yeah, that's true. They do have that over GitHub Actions and other stuff. Abstrud says, can you grep my name? I can. Grep Abstrud. /star. You have only showed up once in my logs. just once. Only 2 good chat. Yeah, one of them was a random bonk, so I felt like it wasn't even fair. I don't know why I got bonked. RKJ says, is it frowned upon to keep chat logs? Juice told me it was okay, but now she's telling me something different. So grep my name, literally grep my name. I hope that's not been shown up too many times. My name. Yeah, there we go. All of them were, oh, that's just today's log. Actually, my name is pronounced Shrug Simon Tiger. Alright, Shrug Simon Tiger. But yeah. Hamstrid says poggers. Yeah, only once. Actually, what is... Yeah. Twitch also agrees that you have only talked that many times. Grimborg says, the past 3 years, I've had to migrate each of my projects from Travis to Azure Pipeline's GitHub Actions. I have not gone to GitHub Actions yet. Because I've actually talked about this. Their configuration is not as reusable as I would want it to be. Grep Sarcastic Dante. You have talked a lot. Oh, only 755 messages. Let's see who has typed the most, I guess. How do we do this? Grep-E. Not bracket plus, followed by a bracket, followed by not left bracket star, followed by a bracket, followed by not a right bracket plus, followed by a right bracket, and grep-EO log/star. Okay, that looks good. And then we can cut-D this. F2, cut-D this. We need to quote these. F1, and then sort unique-C, and then we can remove head, and then we can less. Oh, and then we need to do a sort-RN. So it looks like Michaela is the most talkative in chat, followed by Juicebox Hero, followed by... And these all like don't actually surprise me that much. Why am I so high in chat? It's actually kind of surprising. But here's our top chatters. Also, let's keep the command in here so you guys can see my terrible shell hackery. Here's top 20. Top 20 chatters in chat. Hey, what's up, Marco Dev? Hello, hello, welcome back. Michaela, obviously, yes. Michaela is the top chatter. Neri guessed the bot? No, the bot is second. Michaela is more talkative than the bot, somehow. Wash says, explain that regex, please. Sure. Let's spit out one of the logs. So we're looking at one of these log lines here. And each of the log lines starts with a timestamp followed by some amount of message. Oh, I should have put a caret at the beginning. This would be a better regex. Didn't seem to change any of the numbers. Oh, it did actually change. Oh no, someone has probably just talked since then. But anyway, so explaining this regex. So caret is an anchor at the beginning of the regex. This is the literal square bracket character. So that's matching this square bracket here. Then I'm matching this character class, which is any character that is not the right square bracket. So it's trying to match these characters and not this square bracket. The plus means more than one of those, so I expect some amount of characters in the timestamp. Then I'm matching a literal right square bracket, which is this square bracket here. Then I'm optionally matching any character that's not the right angle bracket, which is to match any of the badges that are here. And that's what the star is, so that's 0 to many. Then we're matching the left angle bracket. Sorry, I said right, I meant left angle bracket here. So that matches this here. Then we're matching any character that's not the right angle bracket and more than one of those, and that's matching the username. And then we're matching the right angle bracket, which matches here. And grep-E enables extended regexes, which is what makes plus an option, and I believe this caret, and these escape sequences. And then O just spits out the matching text. So we matched just this text here in the first part of my pipeline. So that's what this first grep does. It grabs all of these. Then I use cut to do some splitting. So I split on this character and I grab the second segment. So this is the first segment, which is discarded, and this is the second segment, which is kept. And then I cut based on this one. And in this case, we're looking at just this substring. And I cut based on this, which means that I eliminate that remaining character. Then I sort once because I need to pass it into unique-c. Sorting makes the input sorted. Unique-c takes sorted input and counts the number of things, so that, you know, figured out all of the users. And then we reverse natural sort to put the top ones at the top, and then head-20 grabs you the top 20 command. So a little bit fucking complicated, but anyway, yes, that's what that is. That's what's going on there. Shatterot says, "Oh God, what the fuck?" She says, "Watching you do this is some beautiful mind shit." Galaxy Brain, never thought I would see someone fluent in regex. Yeah, I know regex maybe a little bit too well. Left says, make an alias, dude. Then with some regex foo. Who's the bonk leader? Oh, I guess we could find who the bonk leader is. So do we want people that trigger bonks or people that get bonked? Let's figure out the ones that trigger bonks first. How is my bot the triggerer leader? That can't be right. This feels like not enough bonks. We had one today. Who bonked today? Biniar bonked me today. Oh, I guess that probably showed up today. I guess we could remove all of the cut nonsense and see if this looks somewhat accurate. Although bonk is relatively new, so that makes sense. Oh, it ends up in the unknown command. So let's do white space instead. And there we have our bonk leaders. If we remove this, you can actually see all of the bonks. Yeah, that seems legit. That seems legit. Juice says, I called it. Person says, why am I there in the top users list? You're top 4, buddy. 1, 2, 3, you're top 5. That's actually kind of impressive. That you talk more than Sarcastic Dante. This can't be right. There's no way that's right. Yeah, it seems to be right. JP Pratt says, I made the list! You did. You did make the list. Wait, did you make the top 20 list? Why do I not see your name? Oh, you did make top 20. Rough, buddy. Rough, buddy. Unless I just can't see. It's possible that I just can't see. Anyway. Binary says, I'm up there, top 20, my life is complete. Yes. Fixer Jake says, man, for me only watching like a month, I'm impressed. I haven't been logging for that long. The logs have only been since April. So, wait, January, February, March, April, May. May is the 5th month. I know how to count. I'm top 10, feels good. She may be a bot herself. Ooh. Marco Dev says, how are you and how is Babby? I'm doing great. I haven't worked on Babby in a long time, sadly. But yeah. Shazarwat said, dude, what the fuck? This is some magic, Jesus Christ. So it's really just piecing together a lot of small things. Like, I don't think there's anything particularly complicated about this regex, but you know, jamming it all together and looking at it, it's like, oh fuck, that is actually looking kind of complicated. But there's, you know, it's not that complicated. I think. Bama says, actual wizard. Master Tech has set the MOTD to Anthony Regex Master, which indeed, I guess I am the Regex Master. Juice says, writing that Regex would have taken me 45 minutes. Prometheus says, grep-o--P to get the names inside the angle bracket. So the problem with that, Prometheus, is that would match anything inside the message as well. So that's, I wanted to avoid just doing grep-o, you know, less than and then not equal and then like further greater thans, because it would match other stuff as well. I did think about that. Shazarot says, bang Galaxy Brain command incoming. Wash Wash says, you wrote that in 10 seconds. Easy, a little complicated. The bot is noisy for the unknown command. Yeah, the unknown command list is getting longer and longer. Might have to like make that go to a different list at some point. Tom Mark says, even shell scripting sounds fun if you explain it. Yo, shell scripting sucks. Don't do shell scripting. Solus says, I can read some regex, but he's really good at it. Falconiac says, do you think coding is hard? Do I think coding is hard? I'm really good at it, so I don't think it's that difficult. But then again, I've been doing it for like 20 fucking years, so I mean, I think it is difficult in general, but I think
Anthem
like
63 dumpster fire, Anthem 63 python, Anthem
I think you can get there.
Hello.
Thank you, Fama, for resubscribing for tier 1 for 2 months. Appreciate the subscription with the 3 emotes. I got the dumpster fire, the python, and hello. I really appreciate your subscription, and thank you for resubscribing. Griffinborg says, I have Regex on my LinkedIn, but I only know Star. Sarcastic Dante says, getting bonked is too easy. It's true. I use regex101.com whenever I need to make a regex. Yeah, that's a good site. I definitely recommend that one. Flush38 says, because it was the MOTD, right? Oh, no, it was because of the command output. That's why that thing happened there. List of commands. Yeah, Box of Ninjas got it. Bonkin, adding some more bonks to the list there. Gayla says, I'm top 20, I'm number 1. Yes. Moore says, now everyone's going to comment just to stay in the top 20. I mean, I don't know. I hear that chatting is beneficial to stream, so feel free to chat as much as you guys want. Solus says, someday I may make it to top 20, but I'm never on here enough. Yeah. I mean, you were busy with work, and I streamed during, or with schooling, and I streamed during schooling time, so I can see how that happens. Paratroid says, I hear that damn time zone differences. Yep. Flush38 says, is it the unique-c that shows the number of occurrences? Yes. So if you did like echo-e foo, that you saw me do it again. I reached for \n. So if we have foo bar baz foo, and if I do unique-c just on its own, it's going to complain that the input's not sorted. Actually, it doesn't even warn about it. Usually it warns that the input's not sorted, but you can see because the input was not sorted, its counting here didn't work properly. But if we sort unique-c, you'll see that it counts the number of things there. -c stands for count, I believe. Sola says I was in school all day and missed a lot of streams, but I will now. Nice. Gryffindor says, "Oh no, here comes humble Anthony. Here he come! Oh Lord, he coming!" But yeah. Thama says, "I'm inspired to learn more Bash and Regex now." Oh no. Parsa says, "Look, I have a theory. Anthonk did this Regex thing in order to show off and at the same time to encourage chat to engage more. Something like the perfect stream marketing strat." Yeah. Gigi Goose says, "Emotes in the terminal. I wish I could get emotes working in the terminal. The problem is I'm not using a terminal that has i3M enabled, so I can't do image overlay. But maybe I could fork GNOME terminal to add i3M to it. That seems like a lot of work to get that done." Juice Alex says, "It's a little embarrassing that I'm number 2 considering I've been only watching you since May." So the logs are only since May. So I think that's probably kind of fine. That seems kind of fine-ish. He only recently started recording logs. Yeah, that's true. That's why you're not. That's why you're higher than in general. Like, I imagine Mindful Fox would be much higher as well, and like other people that have been here for a really long time. Like Sarcastic Dante would definitely be, top 1, top 2. Michaela says, "Why aren't you number 1?" Yes. The more we type, the better Anthony gets rated by the algorithm. I think it's true. I think that's how it works, maybe. Sola says, "My portfolio has dark mode enabled now, and it's so glorious. I had wanted to make a toggle, but this works nicely." Awesome. What is the regex you did that everyone was talking about? I was AFK. Oh, I can show you it again. This one. This is the regex, Michaela. Standard emojis and terminals are fine. Yeah, emojis work fine. But I don't have Twitch emotes. But I could make Twitch emotes work, because I actually get that information in chat. But I don't have a terminal that supports images, so. Make bang chat rank. Ooh, that would be a cool command. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck working on my actual thing. Let's make chat commands. No, type Babby, you fool. Alright. Chester says, "Okay, listen, I'm pretty shit at programming, but watching anything you do that regex inspired me. I swear I can fucking figure out OS." Yeah, you can do it, Chazrobot. I believe in you. Hey, what's up, Gigi Goose? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Deathfire TV says, "I gotta get in the game more." That regex looks like Dancing Kirby. It does kind of look like Dancing Kirby. Michaela's winning by so much. Yes, gotta step it up, Juice. Rubenborg says, "Can you make new emotes on the fly that are valid Unicode?" What do you mean? I don't think so. I don't know what you mean, though. Parsit is not a follower. Yeah, Parsit shows up without needing to follow Twitch. I don't actually know how Parsit knows to show up at the stream. He's just like always here. You're top 5 Parsit without following. It's kind of amazing. Juice only has been following for 8 days. That's because you unfollowed and refollowed. I see how it is, Juice. Why'd you unfollow me, Juice? Are you taking the kids and leaving? Type Bang Babby, fool? Yeah, Bang Babby doesn't work. We can make that work at some point. Solus has been following for 1 year and 3 months. Yeah, you're up there, brother. Flush38 says, "The alias should also increment a counter somewhere to show how many times you've typed nano before learning to type Babby." Yeah, that would get way more complicated, though. Parsit says, "I have a staff account at Twitch." Wait, do you actually work at Twitch, Parsit? There's no way. Kids, am I an uncle to? No, I'm talking about the plushies. I'm talking about the plushies. But yeah, what we're doing? Chat rank? Oh, how do I do this such that it's not super fucking slow? Because reading a bunch of files is gonna take forever. Do we care that it's slow? You know what I find amazing? It's called async IO, but there's no open file that's async IO compatible in the standard library.
Plushy DAAD.
Plushy DAAD. Yes, the plushy daddy. Juice is trying to make plushy daddy a thing. So good luck with that, chat. Gil says, I don't work at Twitch, but I have a staff account or 5. Darthvarg TV says, so what's being logged? I was AFK for that part. Is it tracking the number of messages sent in chat? Yeah, my chatbot records anything that it spits out or sees, so that I can do interesting stuff with it. Person says, yes, I work at Twitch and don't use my staff account to show off. Said the boomer that can't even type properly in English. Now I don't know whether you're being correct or not. Sola says, Python has async await too. Yes, it does. Nisanza says, I think it's because you can't async IO file streams. I mean, you could. You can have non-blocking IO with files. That's literally the point of non-blocking IO. Node has non-blocking file streams, and it works fine there. But Python does not, which I find really funny. Juice says, I can make it a thing. Oh, Plushy Daddy? Yeah. Saturn says, time to rewrite the whole thing in Erlang. No, it's not happening. There's no way. Soul says, I just started playing with that in JavaScript. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice in JavaScript because everything in JavaScript is like callback hell. And async await actually makes callback hell slightly better somehow. G-Prat says, they were just a bit ambitious with the name of the library. That is all. Oh wait, async IO? Yeah. Picture Jake says, I prefer to program in brainfuck. Yeah, there's no way that's happening. Darthvarg TV is trying to make the list. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Hello, hello, welcome back. Persa says, can you give me a temporary staff badge, please? I don't think that's how it works. Okay, so we gotta make another specialized command here. How do we want to do this? We're not actually using any async IO in this, unfortunately. So Prometheus says use history grep nano. History grep nano. WC-L. My history is limited, so it doesn't actually stretch all the way back. But you can see that I'm almost always typing nano and only just recently learning to type babby. Deathmark TV says, what was the bottom number? 170 or something. Sounds doable. 170, yeah, you can definitely get there. Binary says you can pipe to time or T. Or which thing? I mean, yeah, probably. Mustafa Hayati says, why does your Vim look so good? Share your Vim RC, please. Hehehehe. Hehehe. I'm not using Vim. That's why it looks so good, because it's not Vim. Hey, what's up, Metal Storm? Welcome back. Good to see you again, as always. It says, let the man code for fuck's sake. I swear, as soon as Anthony started coding, everyone started chatting. It's true. I'll have plenty of time during that 24-hour stream. Yeah, it's my own text editor that I wrote from scratch. Okay, we're gonna add a command down here near these ones that here, we'll just add it here. Handle message, bang, chat rank, dev command chat rank match. Oh, and we'll have it optionally take a user. Where's one of the other ones that takes a user? Payload. I like that. We'll go with this. Why does this have a raw string? There's no raw here. There's nothing that's raw there. put the same thing in here. Not fuck up the quotes here. Match, match, stir. Response. And how did we handle the user up here? This is a very interesting way to do this. But that's fine. Let's make a function for that, actually. Let's make a function for that. Actually, we don't need a regex for that at all. I don't know why we have a regex there. Because we could just strip and do other stuff there. But yeah. Gen color. There we go. Let's see. Optional user arg. Match, match, stir. Return stir. How does this work? How does this work? Okay, so we have a message thing here. Yeah. Okay. So if message match parts, let's see, parts equals pargs match message dot strip dot split. If len parts is greater than 1, then we should use partition. Yeah. We should use partition. Two things we don't care about, and rest. If rest, return rest, otherwise return match user. Is that what we give that thing? Or is it username? User, cool. Oh, and we need to strip. We need to strip the @. Rest.lstrip at. So that if you mention something. GZBAku says, what did you work on at Lyft? I worked on developer experience where I built tools and software for other developers to make them more productive at writing the codes faster. So I built like developer toolings and developer environment stuff. Deathwork TV says, creating your own text editor, that's some big brain stuff. Yes. First it says he did it out of necessity. If you look at the video, I talk about my reasons for making it, but it was kind of out of necessity a little bit. Sarcastic Dante says, Rust plus GTK is a fucking mess. Jesus Christ. I have not done GTK. And Rust with it actually sounds real sad. Hey, what's up, XDume? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Bang keyboard 2. This is my second mechanical keyboard. Many buttons, yes. Very well. Chess Robot says, alright, just got off work. I'll be back later. No bonks, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. See you around. Reza says, Anthong here, take this regex registry. Also Anthong, haha, we don't even need regexes. It's true. It's true, we don't need regexes here. But we can do this instead. User equals optional user arg match. So we can actually just get rid of that. And get rid of this here. Optional user arg match. Look at that. Look at that inlining. Okay, let me see if this actually works. Oh, this is a required argument. Cool. We can do this here. User equals optional user arg match. And we'll deal with that in a second. Let me make sure this is valid syntax. It is. Oh no, we have an error on line 666. The devil's error. Okay, cool. So that's not done yet, but that's fine. And if we do bang follow age, that works. Bang follow age. I don't know, juice bonks, juice bot hero, that also works. And if we do follow age with an @ in front of it, that also works. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, oops, I did it again. 669. Okay, so I think what we want to do is we want to load up all files that are not our current date and cache them, and get the user counts from there so that we can sum them fast. Gotta go fast. Persa says, watching Anthony code without tests makes me feel good about half of my projects that also don't have tests. Yeah, my chatbot doesn't have any tests. We could write tests. You guys want to write tests? No one wants to write tests. Do you guys want me to write tests? I can write tests. Hey, what's up, Synecdoche? I always struggle with your name for some reason. With the Vape Juice Jordan Wow emote. Wow! Wow! Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Tests aren't fast, gotta go fast. Tests, woohoo! I actually like writing tests, but It says, oh, when you don't have tests, yeah. 24-hour tests. Oh, Synecdoche also has the Juice Bee Sip emotes, but you don't have my emotes. What the fuck, man? Sola says, reminds me that I need to do some front-end tests for my portfolio. I actually really like writing tests, but maybe I'm wrong. So I think it actually makes sense to just get everyone's, get all of the chat ranks, and then just return the particular one for the user. So let's do that. Juice, you didn't have to gift them a sub. But thank you for gifting a sub, Juicebox Hero. Welcome to Subdom, Synecdoche. Juice has gifted 32 subs in this channel. Oh, too many buttons, you're right. You know what happens with the gift subs, chat. You guys know what happens with the gift subs. I can't speak. How do I words? Hey, what's up, Box Ninjas? Hello. Oh, you've been here for a while. I see you. Random unlock. Yeah, you used your channel points for that. And we have a 24-hour ASM stream where Anthony just whispers into the microphone. Yes, we just read code. @ handle message bang chat rank as a string literal. Def command chat rank. No, we're not doing that. That's too much work. But yeah, we've lost a button. Congratulations, chat. Rizak says, Anthony writes code. In one of your videos, you mentioned if you write good tests, then coding is much easier. Is there a link to a page that talks about that? I struggle with writing tests for my code. I think like, What I meant there is like sometimes writing tests can cause you to structure your code in a way that makes code more testable, which often makes your code better factored. I don't know that I really have a particular page to link to about that, or like any like evidence of that. That's just like kind of how I think about stuff there. But yeah, I don't really have much more to talk about on that subject either. I think like when you write code that's more testable, you tend to have functions that take inputs and produce outputs and don't perform as many side effects. And limiting side effects in code can make it so that your, make it so that your code is better factored, I guess. But yes. Hey, what's up? The White 1989. Hello. Paratroid says ASMR voice error online 666. Is that what you wanted? Anyway, versus the A in ASMR stands for Anthony, just saying. And Juice says it's like a forest. Yeah, forest on my chest. Yeah. Mixer Jake says we love TDD. Not really. I like TDD. I like it. It's fine. Def. Let's see. User chat counts. User chat. I guess we'll call it chat ranks. Big old function here. Which will return a dict of stir to int. Oh, actually, we want rank, right? Yeah, we want rank. We probably, well, we want rank with, how do we do this? We really want a sorted list. We really want a binary structure to do this the most efficient way. Do we actually care about the most efficient way? Probably not. Yeah, we don't fucking care about efficiency. It's a chatbot. I say as I'm about to write funktools.lru cache. Yeah, we don't need counts per day. Counts per file. File name stir is a dict from stir to int. This will be the username mapped to. Actually, we probably don't need a dictionary because we're not doing lookups there. Yeah, so we'll probably just do a sequence, a list of tuple stir int. Seems like a better type there. With open file name as f for line in f. Match equals chat re.match line. Assert match is not none. Counts equals. Actually, this would be a mapping type. So this would be tuple. Actually, we can just return the dict. Whatever, we can return the dict. We can just return the dicts. Counts. This is being a counter. Ooh, collections.counter. This is counter stir. Counter stir. Stir int. Do I need the data type there? I don't know. We'll figure out when MyPy gets real mad. Counts match username user plus equals 1. Yes. Turn counts. Except we have a dict here. Counter. We really want to return an immutable type here. But the NOTD is set to type Babby, you fool. That's good. I like that. First it says bang girlfriend random. Metalstorm says I like TDD when it's my code/project. Yeah, if it's someone else's legacy app, then it's kind of a mess. Scylla says I always write my test before my first deployment. Is that the right way to go? It depends. Usually, like, if you're doing true test-driven development, you would write your test before you start writing code. Juice says, did I ever find the third girlfriend command? You did not find the third girlfriend command, Juicebox Hero, and it's not Fosh. JL says, Andy writes code, you wrote a text editor, so you probably know how to find the terminal window size in rows and columns in C, aside from using IOCTL. I actually don't know how to do it in IOCTL. In Curses, it was super easy. There's a function that just gives it to you. But there is a way to query it, which is how, tput and friends work. Actually, no, I used it in this library that I wrote a long time ago, which was a port of Python code that does the same thing. My terminal size, which should redirect to archive. Yeah. But yes, this is the IOCTL call for POSIX like stuff. And this is how you do it in on Windows with the, what call is it? Where's the call? Get console screen buffer info. But yeah. Bang Girlfriend 3. Yeah, that's what it is, Tuborm. That's definitely what it is. Tuborm says that's one weird counter. Do I have the wrong typing here? Python 3 typing. Counter. Oh, it is only one type. It is not stir int, it is just counter stir. Which makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I wonder if I need to annotate this, or if MyPy is smart enough to know that because I'm returning a counter stir, that has to be a counter stir. I really want an immutable mapping here. And I can actually enforce that. We can do mapping stir int, which will probably mean I need to type annotate this, but whatever. This gives me interface immutability so that the type checker can enforce that I'm not mutating this result here. Okay, why do I have so many fucking tabs open? Oh, I actually wanted that one because we have this regex. This is what we're trying to implement, kind of. I'm gonna close pre-commit CI because I don't think we're gonna work on that anymore today. Which is sad, but it's fine. Which means I can close these tabs here as well. Yeah. And close that tab. Close this part way through writing a thing. Oh, we never finished this either. Well, I can finish that later. Okay, but yeah, this is the command we're implementing. What did I just get distracted with? Oh. Babbybot.py. I caught myself before it caught me, so that's good. File name. Self.date. Yeah. Total counts equals a mapping type. For what? For file name in os.lister logs. Total counts dot update. Oh, actually, how does counter update work? Python 3 collections, because if counter update works like I want it, then that would work great. Counter. Subtract. I want the opposite of subtract. I want add. Update. Elements are counted from an interval. But adds counts instead of replacing them. Is that what I want? Oh, we can just do plus. Let me make sure this works how I want it to do. From collections, import counter. C equals counter. Cx plus equals 1. C2 equals counter. Cx equals 3. Oh, wait. C2. I fucked that up. C2x equals 1. C plus C2. Okay, that looks good. What if we do C plus x5? Unsported types. Okay, cool. That works how I want. Awesome. Where's it says? I don't know, but I don't like the fact that he doesn't commit this code to GitHub. Parson, why gonna call me out like that? Juice says that would require him to commit to his girlfriend. Whew. Person says, I want to have this command for my bot, although it will return none. Oof. Damn it, man. Third girlfriend command? What's that supposed to do? Oh, there are just 3 commands that that Juice has found 2 of them, but not the third one. Bang waifu, bang grill. Where's it? Plushy mommy? No, it's not that. Synecdoche says, you got me started on writing a text editor. I don't know whether to thank you or hate you. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Where's it says, Joker, it's related to Pokemon somehow. I don't think so. Juice says you should update unknown command to say type bank command so it's not so spammy. Yeah, I could do that, although the problem is then if they type bang commands, then they will just spam the same except more. No, it's not my actual third girlfriend. It's that there's 3 commands, Daniel. Deckable says, what are you using AWS for? Right now, nothing, but I will be eventually using it for pre-commit CI. But yeah. I did not tell you that, Juice. That's fucking funny though. So says, but you seem like a nice person. Hopefully you were his last girlfriend. Look at my brother doing some nice sweet talk in chat. Says, this is why I let you stay here, Daniel. Fixer Jake says, Nginx is being a pain, though C# having to be proxied isn't helping. I see. Bryson says, I'm not calling you out, this is just bad English. No, Juice made exactly the same joke, so, it's not just you, parse it. Technically said, it's good fun at the moment though. I frankly expected using term caps to be a bit more finicky. Oh, I see. That's why you're asking about IOCTL. It makes sense. I'm using curses, so I'm cheating quite a bit. Yes, indeed, Daniel. That is, yep. That's the mental health talk that we need to have right now. But yeah, we don't need this tab. We don't need that tab. Don't need that tab. This is the one we're working on. And that's our working tab. Okay. Collections.counter. This is a counter stir. And for each log, we need to, let's see, if file name does not equal what? Datetime.date.today .log. So we're skipping today's log because that one is the one that's going to be constantly updated. If file name does not equal that, then we will update the counts per file of so path.join logs file name. This is being in quotes. Oh, you're too long. Whatever, this is fucking hacky code, right? Janky file name joining. Yay. Otherwise, total counts.update counts per file dot rat. We're sneaking in there. Actually, we could do this. Full file name equals path.join. We'll do this the right way. We'll do it the right way. Join logs. File name. Full file name. Person says, I wish I had a brother just so I could say bro all the time. Storm says, Captain's log. Yes. Synecdoche says, you can do it with your tech bros. Please We're all bros. Okay, so now that we have a counter, what can we do with the counter? Can we get the rank? That would be cool. I don't think that we can. We can get the most common, we can get the elements. So we really just need to iterate over all of the most common. So this becomes an ON operation, which is fine. I mean, this is kind of a complicated computation. Hopefully it's not too slow. Let's see, for username, chat ranks. Oh, we'll just do chat rank of username. Tuple int, that will be the what? The rank and the count. And we'll lowercase all of these. For username, let's put this up so we can at least see that. For username count, or for I username count, enumerate totals. Total dot most common, and then start equals 1. Is that how that works? Enumerate 1, 2, 3, start equals 1. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what we want there. If candidate. If this is actually going to be optional, because there's going to be a case where we don't see anything. If candidate name equals username dot lower, if candidate is equal to username name, then return I count. And I have a buddy problem. Because this is not highlighted properly, so I'm missing a parenthesis somewhere. I think it's right here. Yes. Hey, what's up, Siberian1515? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Don't use the cached version for today's vlogs. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. Ret equals. Hey, what's up, Rizax? Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to Subdom. Let's see. Ret equals chat rank. Optional user arg match. If ret is none, return message response. User not found. We should put the user here. Optional user arg. And we're escaping stuff because we're being helpful. Let's see. Since this date, return rank n equals ret. Return message response. Escape user is ranked rank with n messages. Since 2020-05-20. Hey, Solus, thank you for resubscribing to Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, what's up? Imagifty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We got double prime subs, and now you've got the emotes, Daniel. I forgot I could do this until then. Yeah. Twitch Prime doesn't do auto resubs like normal subbing does, which I guess makes sense. Should I grab this value by looking at the minimum value in this list? Probably. Logs start equals start file name equals min of os.lister logs, and then partition on dot logs start. I'll rename this. Cool. Cool. And I think this might actually work. Like 8 bots. We need to import a bunch of shit though. We don't have collections yet. Interesting. Import collections. We need to import mapping. We need to import counter. We need to make chat RE. Message response? What do you mean? Oh, message. Maybe I can spell. We need to make chat RE. So we need to do regex stuff. Regex stuff. Chat log RE. Chat log RE. This one we will do an a raw string for. Hey, what's up? HJKL 2008. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I assume that you are a Vim user. Which sorry, we're not Vimming in here. We're not Vimming in here. Logs. Let's just do 5. Cool. So the beginning of the string, timestamp that we don't care about, not this, plus end of the timestamp, and then not the right angle bracket, star, optional number of those, and then right angle bracket, and then we need to capture this. We'll name it as user, and this will be not right angle bracket plus, and then the right angle bracket. And that should match that. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll get it out as user here. Alright, let's see what happens here. Flaky bot should be happy now. And now we restart the bot and see whether things happens. Miguel says, I use VI. Oh, HJKL says, I use Vim only when editing remotely. I see. Miguel says, I use VI and type over my own text because I don't know how to make it act fucking normally. Yeah, I don't know how to use VI either. I know how to use Vim at least. Okay. So. We should be able to chat rank. Oh no. Oh no. We have the problems. Except assertion. Wait, we can just do. If match is none, we can break a point. Figure out why it thinks things are none there. Chat rank. Counts. So it parsed some lines. What is the line here? Oh shit! We undercounted people that do oh. We undercounted the action texts. Interesting. Okay, well. Well then, let me think about how we're gonna do that. So we're gonna need more regex stuff here. I hope I don't have star as any of my badges. That would really ruin this. This is why you use structured data, friends. You don't do the mistake that I made. Okay, so it's a star Unicode character, not the ASCII star. Okay, so we're safe there. Imagifty says, how do I use that breakpoint in code? I actually have been planning to make a video about this, but if you're using Python 3.7 or above, you just type breakpoint pren, and it will drop you into PDB, and PDB is the Python debugger that's built in. If you want to use this in older versions of Python, you can pip install future breakpoint, which is a backport that I made, which makes it work in older versions of Python. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Chat log re. Okay, so we really have two options here on things that could match. We either have, so we always have the timestamp, right? We still have badges here, so we still need to match something like this. None of the badges can be a star, so we can put a star in here. I don't think I actually need that. I think I just need this. And that can match any number of characters. And then we either have the angle bracketed version, or we have not matching a star, or we have star space and then put this on another line. Or we have user. I don't know if this actually works, if we're allowed to do double groups like that. Not white space plus. Or not a space character plus. So that'll capture RKJ there. Let's actually try this in the terminal first. Nothing to repeat at position 35. Oh, I need to escape that. Rightio. Try that again. Redefinition of group user. That sucks. That really sucks. They're mutually exclusive though, so you would think it would know how to do that. Damn. Okay, well. Chat user, we can use user and action user. Why is my keys? Oh, I was pressing shift. Chat user and action user. So we can do that. And then down here we can do user equals match chat user or match action user. Or assert user. Should you assert match and assert user? We can actually have it split out the line too. User dot lower. Why regex when you can just use split? Can I use split for this? Can I use split for this? We could split on less than and then greater than and grab this value. So yeah, we could do it with that. For star, we could... How would we do this? We could split on space star space. Although, what is this character here? Is that a space? Why is it not letting me highlight it? Oh, yeah, we could split on space star space and then split. We could do this with splits. Which would actually be better than regexes, probably. Let's see. Would it though? I kind of want to make it so it anchors at the end, because we could have space star space in just the middle of the string, and then it would be garb. So I think I'm gonna stick to regexes for this, because this anchor is the selling point here. I really want to anchor it on this plus the badge symbols. So let's try this again now that I've updated that again. Okay, chat log re.match. Let's try just a normal chat message. Let's see what. Hey, what's up, Marthinius? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So that works well. Let's try with the /me version of this. And group tick that boy. And that works well. Okay, cool. So yeah, the regex works now. The regex works now. But it's a little bit fucking wild. But yeah, that's why AMD WI, because of the thing there. Parts says he axed his keyboard in half because of regex. Imagine a whole page full of regex and you had to debug it. Yeah. Yep. Did you guys know that regex stands for Regeral Express? Or partition? Yeah, I could do with partition, but again, like I have the problem with the anchoring. I thought regex was one of the new Reggies for Sword and Shield DLC. Go says, is Sword Shield pronounced swish? I don't know. ImageIfty says, how do I update my Python version in my virtual env? You would need to make a new virtual environment. You can't update it in place because the packages are versioned. First it says, what is the longest regular expression you have seen? Validating email addresses, I've seen this one before. It's pretty good. There's this generated regex on... Is it in Yelp URI? Is it underscored? There's a generated regex in this. Is it in search? Yeah, so we build a really, really giant regex, but it actually contains all of the TLDs. So there's a giant regex there. I think that's the biggest one I've seen. Is WSL pronounced whistle? You pronounce it swish. I see. I see. Weasel. Freddy says, oh, Binary has redeemed to play Type Racer. Okay, we can play some Type Racer. You can see how much slower I am now. So erase your friends. Oh, we need to click this. So we're gonna actually fix their fucking link so that it linkifies properly this time. Put a slash in there. But yeah, join and we can see how you guys race and how fast you can type these words. But join the Type Racer chat and we'll see these fingers do their thing. Oh my goodness. Oh no! What the fuck? Why is it not letting me type? I mean, I started late, but I think that was still not super bad. I'm guessing Michaela won again, as per usual. Sola says, Anthony has more hours in Sword and Shield than I do. Yeah, because I've been grinding shiny Pokemon in Sword and Shield. The shiny rate is fucking abysmal in Sword and Shield. I really hate the methodology too. It's kind of garb. Demo says, why in some cases does Python look more complex than JavaScript? Oh, you mean my regex? I don't think the regex is actually, you know, fair to say that Python is complicated because JavaScript has essentially the same regex engine. Parset says, by anchors do you mean the less than and greater than symbols? No, I mean the caret to kind of make sure that it's at the beginning of the string and not anywhere else. Alright, we're gonna do one more because I super fucked up the start of that one. So we'll do one more because I did not have my cursor in the text box when we began, so that was kind of a mess. But we'll do one more. Oh, it's starting. Ah! Ah! I really fucked up at the end. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. But yeah, it was like 120, 130-ish, and then 57. Anyway, that was fun. I bet Michaela won again as usual, because that's how Michaela rolls. But that was pretty fun. Thank you for redeeming that, Banyar, as always. And congrats on the typists today. When I was learning Python, Anthony and I worked on a parser, and converting it into JavaScript involved a lot of dumbing down of the code. Yeah, that's true. Flater says, darn, second place, also wasn't logged in, so I got flagged. Time to do a typing test. Yeah, you gotta prove that you're fast, right? Mixer Jake says, it put a pop-up right in front of me and it stopped me typing. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. Frick, 120 words per minute. Yeah, you were so slow, Michaela. You were so slow. Super says, how do you type so fast? You know, got these special fingers. Ladies love these speedy fingers. Oh boy, I deserve to get bonked for that. Oh, is the bot broken right now? Oh, the bot's broken right now. The bot's broken right now. Oh no. Alright, you guys can bonk me now. There we go. It's only fair. Demis says I'm saving up for 24 hours stream. It's gonna happen in August. August 1st is the tentative date. To be honest, I was actually shaking from the excitement of going so fast. Jesus, Anthony. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared juice away. I'm so sorry. Not you, Anthonk. You're a peasant in second place. It's true. I am the second place peasant. Stupid Shakespeare and these texts on type-racer, yeah. Can't even win against his own community. It's cause Michaela is super fast. Oh, that reminds me. No, you are not allowed to say that one in chat, Daniel. Please do not. Please, 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 do not in that. Do not that one. Fucking. God damn. Yeah, that was quite the interesting thing. Oh my god, now chat really wants to know. Okay, alright, fine. You can say it in chat, Daniel. I'm not gonna read it out loud, though. You don't have to say who it is, either. Okay, but Okay, does chat rank work? Does chat rank work? Unhandled type error. Oh. Let's actually just run MyPy. It'll tell us. Need type for count. And then the 2 type errors. That makes sense. Counter stir message response. Because there was F strings. Okay, put this back now. What, Dana, wasn't it? I'm sorry if I could hear you. Wasn't that the actual message that she wrote? It was real fucking creepy. Okay. Fuck yeah, I'm number 7. Okay, but you guys should be able to do bang chat rank now. And should we make chat rank star? Do like the top 10 or something like that? This is the best command ever. Should I make chat rank star work? But you want chat rank star? We're not gonna make it spit out everything. We'll probably just do top 10. Or how about chat rank top 10? We can do that. Or chat rank top. I don't know. How do we want to do this? This is actually a really cool command. I actually really like this. This reminds me of the IC era where people had the same ranking commands. Yes. It's also reasonably fast, so that's cool. Gila says, what if I just put Michaela Fox in my own message? Does your thingy count this message as 2 messages? No. It's smart. That's why we wrote the regex. We wrote this regex just so you can't do that. Interesting. So we actually need to split the chat rank counts. Counter stir. I think I don't actually need to annotate this here. I always forget how MyPy's rules for this work. Equals chat rank counts. And we'll call it chat top 10. Handle message chat top 10. That looks so dumb. The T's next to each other. Maybe top 10 chat. Sure. Command top 10 chat. Oh, my music stopped. Or maybe we just got to the end of the song. Yeah, I just got to the end of the song. Match stir. Response. Let's see. Join. Rank. User. I guess we should do this. In. For. Why is this fucked up? I have a buddy problem. Code brace is off. Okay, so we're gonna join that for I user n for what? Rank user n in chat rank counts dot most common 10. We want to enumerate start equals 1. Let's see. Totals equals chat rank counts. Probably fit total in here. And then we've got that. Turn message response. Match. And then we can probably just grab this. So that should hopefully work. I tried to. Wow, I really fucking typoed that. Oh boy. Really? It still needs a type annotation for this. Counter stir. Are you happy now? Yay. Okay, let's try that now. So we have to do chat. What was it? Top 10 chat? Top 10 chat? Okay. Oh, it pings everyone. Damn it, I forgot about that. We need to make it so it doesn't ping people. I wonder if I can use the same zero width trick that I use on other stuff. Okay, let me catch up on chat because I'm super far behind, and I've definitely missed something. Do top 10 so I can feel special. Go find the yearbook. Chat rank Rizex. I hate IRC because I never looked into how to not show your IP and know wherever I tried in the past I felt so naked. Well, it's fine, your IP address doesn't really matter. My bot is second. Indeed. Sarcastic Dante, what? Not me, I'm behind 7 proxies. Buddy problem? Yes, the bot is only second place. You know it's crazy. Hey, what's up, Proggyhead? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Michaela says, I'm trying to do the easiest stuff in code words using JavaScript and I feel so dumb. Like, it could be a single list comprehension thingy in Python, but in JavaScript I'm just staring at it and... yeah, in JavaScript I feel like you need a lot more loopy stuff, and you don't have nice things like comprehension. Although you do use map a lot more, I guess. Does chat rank Michaela Fox not work? It should be 1, right? Oops. Really hard for me to copy and paste. Chat rank Michaela. Yeah, rank's number 1. I wish you could do message formatting for chat messages to make that not a block of text. Yeah, I agree. That'd be better. Progyan says I hate JavaScript. Arcade says, does anyone feel like helping me battle MyPy over some ABCs? I feel like that happens a lot. Hey, what's up, Peyton Scar Alpha? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sarcastic Dante updated them OTD here. Let's see. TypeScript makes it usable. Yeah, I feel like that's true. Froggyhead says Anthony's bot is the real MVP. I mean, if you guys keep running commands, the bot's gonna start winning. Okay, here's the fun times that we have with this. Where is MyPie mad, or do you hope that it would have been mad? So I don't think MyPie knows completely about ABCs. Type var. Where's the type var come into play? What's how sexist stop language mashing? ABCs are abstract base classes. It is a way to give a amount of structured typing to dynamic languages. Scroll down. Oh, it was off screen for you? Oh, this passes MyPie but shouldn't? Oh. I thought there was more below the cert. I guess you didn't put everything in there. Peyton Scar Alpha said it too. Anthony is the best. I see. So it's a pretty nice thing to say about me. And it shows up in chat, which is kind of cool. I feel like you missed some stuff there. I had bacon for the first time today. I am hooked. I will buy all the bacon. But I don't think this is complete, so I think you need to paste me more stuff. But anyway, we got this working, so let's add and commit this. Oh, actually, we wanted to make the top thing better. So we have any? No, we don't have that. I want a way to obfuscate the username so that it doesn't ping people. No ping. User stir return. What is the zero width character we can use? Is it 2002? 202. No? Is it 202B? Yeah, it's 202B. I think that's what we want. Let me see if that's the one that gets used by the other IRC bot that I hang out with, which is called Create. It's not Chris, it's OCF Create. I don't even know how I'm gonna find this in this code. Oh, they moved the code around. Oh no, they didn't. Yeah, they did. Where's the code now? Where's the plugins? What the fuck? It's not in vendor. It's not in services. That looks like a run it directory. Where the fuck is the code? Oh, this is the deployment code. I'm looking for IRC bot, probably. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I guess I'll just clone this and look at it. Git clone, git at github.com, ocf/create. Git grab for a Unicode. Oh, there's no Unicodes? Really? Fuck. Okay, well, hopefully 202B works.
Narwhals.
Hey, Peyton Scar Alpha, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Dume says, bacon is the best. How come you've never had bacon? Who says that I hang out with? Oh, the IRC, I mean... Yeah, me and this IRC bot, we go way back. We're best buds. You know what I meant. It's in a channel that I go to somewhat times. Like Minnie says, it's time for sleep in England. Bye. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. I cloned create and not IRC bot. I did, you're right. Thank you for catching me on that, Summersoft. $2060. 2060. Let's try that instead of 202B. That seems slightly more likely to work. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bigglesworth? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Mortalal, thank you as well for the follow. Top 10. So we can do no ping. Let's actually do this. Should we change it to top 5? Should we do top 10? Should we exclude my bot? What should we do here? But let's try this. See if that works better. Let's see if people get pinged for this now. Top 10 chat. Unhandled name error. Well, that's because I fucked this up. Top 10 chat. That looks good. We should probably also make it say since whatever date. Did that ping you guys? It still pinged me. Damn it. Let's try 202B instead. That still pings. Damn it. Okay, well, I don't know how to fix that, so if patch is welcome, I guess. I guess Twitch strips that character, which sucks. Sucks. She says, what are you talking about? I want a way to send a message in chat that displays the username, but doesn't ping the user. And the usual way to do that in IRC is to put a zero width character in between some of the letters so that it displays properly, but it doesn't ping the user. But my guess is that Twitch actually skips that thing. Chazarbit says, found a bug in Babyan OS X. Do Control Plus or Control Minus and cause a crash. I actually fixed that. What version are you on, Chazrobot? That should be fixed already. Sensor Bati says, does anyone know how I can set up a simple calculation flow in a basic program? Example, I input the number 5 and that does times 10 and after divides by 6 and shows the result. Can this be done in Excel? Yeah, it's really easy to do in Excel. So if you did like a new random sheet, you know, you have your input here and your output here. You could do equals A1, what was it, times 10? Divide by 6 times... Shush, fuck off. Times 10 divided by 6. And you go and put some value in here and multiply parameter expects number values, but input is not a number. Oh, I did A1. I should have done A2. You know, and you could put some value in here and you'll get an output. But yeah, I mean, Excel is probably the easiest way to do that. Synecdoche says you can do a zero width, but inside the username. That's what I did. It didn't work. Image50 says you got the breakpoints wrong. Got the breakpoints working. Thanks, mate. Awesome. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Sensor Body? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A2, yeah, chat got me after I figured it out. Cool how you wrote a bug in your one-line program. That's the thing with code. There's always bugs. Gala says, goddammit, I just gave up and looked at the answers for this dumb JavaScript thing, and I was failing it because I was adding the wrong thing. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, it's command plus or command minus, and it still crashes on 1.2. Really? Huh. Because I added code to fix that. But obviously there was no way for me to write a test for it, so that part sucked. Hey, what's up, Charmed? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, let me find the issue for that and show you how I fixed it. Maybe we can fix that by doing the same thing. But actually, it was you last time who reported this with exactly the same output. But it was full screen or unfull screen. My guess is we just need a... This is a different thing. This was full screen and not full screen. My guess is we need more retry here. But that fucking sucks. Like, macOS bugs. The boogs! But yeah. Anyway, if you could make another bug report, same deal. Show me how to fix it. Or I guess we could try another retry here. It's just fucking shitty to add more retries. I hate macOS. Why is everything so broken there? Sorry I brought it up. No, it's fine. It's great. That's why we're gonna fix it. Juice says, I'm gonna get some food. I'm probably gonna end stream real soon too, because it's 4 o'clock and we got this chat command working. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna end stream right now, because I'm hungry as well. But let me do my little spiel, and we'll send you guys off to another channel. Let's see. I upload all of my content to YouTube after the fact, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I also upload other educational content, which are these purple thumbnails, so you can check those out there. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. During the week I stream at noon. On Saturday I stream at 11 a.m. I announce those in 2 places. One of them is twitter.com/codewithanthony. Note that this is different than Anthony Writes Code, because Twitter doesn't let you have handles that are that long, and I would have been Anthony Writes COD, and this is not a fishing stream, so... but yeah, I usually post something... Oh, here. I post something about, like, I'm going to stream in this amount of time, and then, you know, some description, and sometimes I do it, but sometimes I don't. And I also announce them on the Discord. You're free to join the Discord, and that link is in the chat now. Dume says, cool stream, Anthony. See you never. Keep pressing those buttons. Alright, well, hopefully I'll see you around in the future, but if not, that's fine too. Rizak says, thanks, see you later. Well, thank you all for stopping by again, and yeah, let's go find someone